Hello bankers. Hello everyone. Hello everyone. I'm Advocate Sanjana Ma'am. Welcome you all to JAIIB Prep. In today's session, we'll continue with Unit 14 of Module B. Recovery of retail loan. In this, we have repayment in retail loan, default and rescheduling retail loan, classification or irregular loans, recovery policy of bank, debt recovery tribunal, SARFAESI Act, debt recovery tribunal, and recovery through local adalat. These are the important topic of this unit. Okay, what is repayment in retail loan? Basically, repayment in a retail loan is a process by which borrowers repay the loan amount to the bank or to the financial institution. Okay, and this repayment amount include principal amount also and interest amount also. Okay, what is moratorium period? Moratorium period is basically a holiday period after which it is basically a grace period after which EMI repayments begins. In case of house construction, the repayment period is up to 18 months. And in case of purchasing a house, the moratorium period is basically 3 months. And in case of construction, moratorium period is 18 months. Okay. What are the type of this repayment period? Monthly installment, bullet payment, and fixed installment loan. Monthly installment. Monthly installment is basically mean when loan is repaid throughout equally like through basically EMI, that is equally monthly installment. That the EMI is fixed. Every month you have to pay the certain amount which is fixed. You have to pay the principal amount also and you have to pay the interest amount also. That is being fixed. Bullet payment. Bullet payments mean when the principal amount is paid in lump sum at the end of the tenure. It is a bullet payment. At the end of tenure, it is made. Like example, gold loan. It is for like small value loans. Fixed installment loan. Fixed installment loan are the loan in which the installment amount is predetermined. It has been fixed and it may be monthly, quarterly, or yearly. The amount is been fixed and like it was predetermined that every like in or a proper regular period you have to on a proper regular interval you have to pay this amount. Okay, these are the three payment type: monthly installment, bullet payment, and fixed installment loan. Okay, next, how EMI is being calculated? Principal amount into interest rate into 1 plus r, that is interest rate upon number of months, divided by 1 plus r upon n in minus 1. This is the formula for calculating EMI. Okay. For example, if the loan amount, the principal amount is 5 lakh and the interest on the 5 lakh is 12%, that is somewhat 0.01%, and the number of month is like 5 year, that is 60 month, then we will put the equation this and it will come around 11,000, like yeah, it will come around 11,000. Then in 60, if we multiply 11,000 to 60 months, it will come around 6 lakh 6,000, 60,000. So 11,000 is the EMI which he has to pay every month, and after 60 months, the total amount will be 6 lakh 60,000. Okay. Genuine default and willful default. Genuine default basically occurs when the borrower is like want to repay the amount, but he due to some like genuine reason or unavoidable reason he is not able to pay the is not able to pay the repay the loan amount. Basically, it is a genuine default when the user is like unable to pay the amount. He is willing to pay the repayment loan amount, but due to some uncertain condition, due to some genuine reason, he is not able to do the same thing, not able to repay the loan amount. Genuine reason may be some mishap in the family, or he may lost his job, or some medical emergency in the family. Due to these reasons, he is not able to repay the loan amount. Willful default. Willful default means when a borrower has the capacity to pay the amount, but he's willingly not paying the repayment amount. Okay, it's a willful default. Example, for like if we say that a borrower can pay that amount, but due to like he's willingly doing intentionally doing that, he is not repaying the loan amount. It's a willful default. Okay. Okay. Next, diversion of fund and chiffoning of fund. What is diversion of fund? Diversion of fund basically mean using the loan amount for the purpose other than what it was sanctioned for. Basically using the loan amount for some other purpose other than what is sanctioned for. For example, like bank give a loan for purchasing the machinery, but the borrower uses the loan amount in the real estate investment. So this is diversion of fund. What is chiffoning of fund? Chiffoning of fund basically means when you are illegally transferring or removing the fund from your business account so that the money is not available to pay the loan amount, to repay the loan amount or for the business operation. This is chiffoning of fund. For example, borrower transfer the money from business account to personal account so that it he can so that he will not repay the loan amount. Okay, this is chiffoning of fund. Asset classification. Classification. According to Reserve Bank of India, non-performing assets are classified into three types: substandard asset, doubtful asset, loss asset. Substandard asset, when the loan when the loan become non-performing asset up to 12 months, then these type of assets are known as substandard asset. When the loan becomes loan remain in a substandard category for more than 12 months, it's a doubtful asset. And when a bank found some loss in the bank, like some loss has been identified by the bank manager or bank auditor or RBI inspector, then that asset will be known as a loss account. Example, a fraud account or completely unrecoverable loan. These are like loss account. Okay. What is SARFAESI Act? Debt Recovery Tribunal and Lok Adalat. Basically, SARFAESI Act was established. Basically, it was established and introduced to to help the bank and financial institution to recover their bad loan without lengthy legal procedure, without like lengthy court procedures, just to avoid that. SARFAESI Act was being introduced just to help bank and financial institution. Okay. In this, basically, minimum limit, if the minimum limit is like less than 1 lakh, sorry, more than 1 lakh, then there is no court intervention. Appeal is allowed in SARFAESI Act. Target assets is secured asset, that is non-agriculture. Debt Recovery Tribunal. Debt Recovery Tribunal, basically, these are a special tribunal established to recover dues of bank and financial institution. Basically, these are established just to recover the bad dues of bank and the financial institution quickly. In this, basically, minimum limit is more than 10 lakh. There is tribunal process. There is no court intervention. There is a proper tribunal process. Appeal is allowed. Yes, appeal is allowed to the appellant tribunal. Target assets is debt recovery. Lok Adalat. Lok Adalat is it is known as people's court. In Lok Adalat, the dispute are being settled out basically through compromise and mutual agreement. Okay. It is when the dispute is up to 20 lakh, it is in Lok Adalat. Court intervention, extrajudicial and mutual consent say the dispute can be settled down. No appeal is permissible in Lok Adalat. Lok Adalat judgment is final as the dispute is settled down through mutual agreement and compromise. So there is no appeal permissible. Target assets are fast track non-performing asset. Okay. Okay. SARFAESI execution flow and penalties. When loan become non-performing asset, that means borrower fails to pay the loan amount, that account will become that loan will become non-performing asset as per the Reserve Bank of India. Then in that case, demand notice will issue under section 13 clause 3, 13 clause 2, which are issued via registered post, courier or hand delivery. Okay, basically uh, through demand notice, a borrower given 60 days to repay the due, and if borrower has some objection regarding the demand notice, then the borrower will raise that objection within 15 days. Okay, that is the notice, and the demand notice will mention the outstanding amount, secured asset charges to the bank, and consequences of non-payment. These are the things which is mentioned in the demand notice. Then after demand notice, the asset will be freeze. It means the borrower cannot use the asset for the borrower cannot transfer the property, cannot sell the secured asset without the court permission. It is basically asset is got freeze under section 13 clause 13. Then the enforcement action and penalties are being taken. Enforcement action is taken under section 13 clause 4. Under 13 clause 4. Okay, if the borrower fails to pay the repayment down amount within 60 days, the bank will take action under section 13 clause 4. Take the possession of secured asset, appoint manager for secured asset. Bank can do anything. And still, or can bank and sell and for auction, can put the property for the auction also. And under section 29, still if he is not paying the amount, the penalty will imposed on the borrower, that is imprisonment up to 1 year or fine or both. Okay, let's do some questions. Read the questions. What is the minimum threshold amount for invoking penal provision against willful defaulter, or in case of fraud, chiffoning or diversion in the banking sector? Tell me, what is the minimum threshold amount for invoking the penal provision? It is 20 lakh or more. Okay, that is sorry. It is basically, sorry, 25 lakhs. That is option B. Question 2. Which of the following statements are true regarding the debt recovery tribunal and the appeal process? Give me the answer. The Debt Recovery Tribunal has authority to appoint receiver and commissioner and can pass ex parte and ad interim and interim order. Yes, true. An appeal against the order made by the DRT can be filed with the appeal tribunal within 60 days from the date of receiving the orders. No, it is 30 days. Okay. If the order was made by DRT with the consent of the parties involved, no appeal can be filed against it. Yes. At the time of filing the appeal under DRT Act, 75% of amount of debt due must be deposited by the appellant. No, it's incorrect. It's basically 50%. The appellant tribunal aims to deposit. Just give me a second. The appeal tribunal aims to dispose the appeal within 6 months from the date of receipt of the appeal. Yes, true. The Limitation Act applies to DRT cases require bank to file the recovery application within 3 years of the cause of action. Yep, it's right. There is no provision for future appeal against the order passed by the appellant tribunal except through the writ jurisdiction of the High Court and the special leave petition before the Supreme Court. It's correct. So, which are the correct options? 1, 3, 5, 6, 7. 1, 3, 5, 6, 7. 6, 7. Option B is the right answer. Okay, option B. If loan account has overdue payment for 60 to 90, 61 to 90 days, how it is categorized? SMA 0, SMA 1, SMA 2, SMA 3. It will categorize as SMA 2. SMA 2 for 61 to 90 days. Which of the following statement accurately describe the provision of SARFAESI Act? The Act applies to both movable and immovable assets pledged as security for loan. Yes, correct. Bank can take possession of an auction loan security without court intervention. Yes, bank can do that. The act is applicable only to the loan above 1 lakh and that have been classified as non-performing asset. It's correct. So all three options are correct. That means option D is the right answer. Okay, option D is the right answer. Under which legislation and are Lok Adalat organized for recovery of non-performing asset and other dispute? Banking Regulation Act 1949, Recovery of Debt and Bankruptcy Act 1993, the Legal Service Authority Act 1987, Insolvency and Bankruptcy Code 2016. The Lok Adalat were organized for recovery of non-performing asset and other dispute under the Legal Service Authority Act 1987. Important. Okay, rest do this question on your own from the PDF. Download the PDF from description. Okay. Management information system. What is like, what do you mean by management information system? Management information system is the system that collect, process, store and provide information to the management for the planning, decision making and for efficiently providing products and services to the customer. Basically it's for coordination of the management. That is management information system. In basically banking, MIS helps the manager to monitor deposit, loan, customer service. All these are being monitored through management information system. What are the main elements of this management information system? This is the this I told you, management information, management plus information plus system is MIS framework. These are the major elements. Major elements are input data, that is collecting raw data, then processing, converting data into a useful information, then storage, saving the information for the future use, then output basically report and settlement statement of the management, then feedback, correcting the action based on the report. So these are the components of the main elements of the basically main elements of the MIS. Input data, then processing, after processing storage, then the output, then the feedback. Integrated network elements are multi-user integration, operational support, decision framework, immediate responsiveness, multi-level delivery. All these are the MIS database and software. Customer segmentation data. Basically, a bank customer, like what are their working hour? They are segmented, they are divided on the basis of their working hour, customer type, customer segment, operator profile, or service range. Working hour, like they are if they are working at morning, afternoon or evening working hour. Customer type, salaried employee, student or institution. Operator profile, whether it's he's a housewife, employee or an organization officer. Service range, whether he has his own company or serving. Customer segment, basically division on the basis of their income level. This is customer segmentation. Division of customer on the basis of customer type, working hour, customer segment, operation profit and service, operator profiles and service range. Okay. These are the implementation roadblocks, like implementation process. These are like basically issues related to MIS. What are the issues in management information system? Humanistic factor, environmental factor, organization factor. Humanistic factor basically means when the problem caused by employee and the user, like lack of training, resistance to change, wrong data entry, misuse of information, poor communication, you are not like properly communicating with the customer. All these are the humanistic factor, issues related to MIS due to humanistic factor. Then the environmental factor, like the external condition affecting the MIS, that is cybersecurity threat, market competition, economic changes, network and infrastructure issue. All these are the environmental factor. Then we have organizational factor. Like we have like poor collaboration between manager, user, and director. Lack of management support, inadequate planning, lack of proper proper planning, system, high implementation costs. All these are the organizational factor which are like which create issue in management information system. Humanistic factor, environment factor, and organization factor. Okay. Suggestion for solution to management information system issues. What are the suggestion for solution to management information system issues? Are proper employment training, accuracy data entry, storage security, system integration, management support, regular upgradation, bankrupt and recovery, continuous monitoring. These are the suggestion for solution MIS. If we will like properly give training to our employees, it will improve their skills. If we accurate data entry, ensure the correct and verified data is being entered. Storage security, use proper password and encryption for the access. System integration, connect all banking system in a effective and efficient way. Management support, ensure proper planning and supervision. Regular upgradation, update technology and like software regularly. Bankruptcy and recovery, maintain data like backup recovery. Basically you have to maintain proper backup of every system. Continuous monitoring, review the MI system, whether it's working properly or not, is there any issue or not. Okay, so these are the suggestion for solution to MIS issue. Okay. Okay, then let's do some questions. Consider the following statement about management information system. Mm, just a second. Read the question. MIS MIS support the planning and control function of the manager. MIS, yes, correct. MIS convert raw data into a structural information for decision making. Yes, it is what it do. MIS is only concerned with financial data. No, it is not limited to financial data. It is also include all the relevant organizational data. So not just like limited to the financial data. It's incorrect. MIS is a combination of human and machine process. Yes, correct. MIS help in increasing the efficiency of an organization. It's correct. So which are the correct option? 1, 2, 4, 5 are the correct option. Option A is the right answer. Okay. Next question. Read the question. Consider the following statement about the elements and role of management information system. MIs play a passive role by only storing organization data without influencing the decision making. It's incorrect. MIs play an active role in decision making by providing prepared information and helping manager define and solve the problem. So MIs basically play a active role in decision making. It's not like passive role. It's active role. The user machine interference F in MIS is designed to handle both the immediate queries and temporary information needs of the manager. Yes. MIS can be used repeatedly in a structural decision making scenario where the decision logic remain constant but input data changes. Yes, correct. So which are the correct options? We have to tell the correct option, that is second and third. Option B is the right answer. Identify the correct statement regarding the role of management information system in decision making. MIS provide real-time updates that help in the crisis management. Yes, correct. MIS should be choose without considering the compatibility with the current system. No, it's incorrect. Basically, MIS should be compatible. They have to be compatible with the existing system to avoid error and waste. It is not they are now without considering without compatibility. No, they are. A well implemented MIS leader to be better quality decision. Yes, correct. MIS information is gathered only for internal sources. No, it's incorrect. MIS information comes from both internal and external sources, not just from the internal sources. MIS help the restriction decision maker from overstepping their mandates is correct. MIS play no role in improving the company profitability and productivity is incorrect. MIS is meant to improve company's profitability and productivity. So it's not like MIS doesn't play any role. It meant to improve company's profitability and productivity. So we have to tell the correct option. Which are the correct option? 1, 3, and 5 are the correct option. That is option D is the right answer. Okay, next question. Read the question. In the context of MIS in banking, which of the following best represent measures of excellent service? The total number of account open per month, the elapsed time taken to execute the customer transaction, the ratio of deposit to advance, the number of loan default reduced in year. It is the elapsed time taken to execute the customer transaction. Okay. Option B is the right answer. What are the main resources customer choose a bank? What are the main reason basically why customer choose a particular bank? Location, interest rate, ATM availability, ease of doing business, quality of personal and service, range of financial service, brand value, historical reputation, advertisement, or D, peer recommendation, online presence, and bank site. Basically, the main reason why customers choose our bank is the ease of doing business, quality of personal and service, and range of financial service. So option B is the right answer. These are the main reason why customer choose a particular bank. Okay. Identify which of the following statements are true regarding the design and utility of MIS in banking. MIS should help in identify account holder who have a regular payment pending. Yes, correct. The customer database in MIS should be considered income group and time preference. It's also correct. MIS cannot assist in detecting certain spikes or fall in account activity. It's correct. It's incorrect. Basically, MIS is designed to detect certain change in account activity. So it's incorrect that it cannot assist. It is designed to detect certain change in account activity. Okay. MIS plays no role in human resources training and skill development. Incorrect. MIS plays like MIS support basically HR development by identifying the training needs. So it's not like MI doesn't play any role in training and skill development. Monitoring such a ratio like CRR and SLR is a functional support by MIS. Correct. MIS help banks to identify sector and customer for future credit expansion. Yes, correct. MIS discourage personal care or CRM for top contribution customer? No, it's incorrect. MIS emphasizes CRM and taking special care for the like key customer, basically top contributing customers. So it's incorrect. MIS provide feedback on internal service quality standards like waiting time. Yes. MIS help in altering customer on balancing going below the minimum requirements. Correct. So which are the correct options? 1, 2, 5, 6, 8, 9 are the correct option. It means 1, 2, 5. Option C is the right answer. Okay, option C is the right answer. Next question. Which of the following statements are correct regarding the issues related to management information system in public organization? Read the question. Lack of understanding of the need of the user by designers is a major humanistic factor, yes. Environmental factors such as lack of valuation of environment impact in MIS are the critical to its success. No, it is like wrong. Environmental factors such as lack of evaluation of environment, it is not the environmental factor. The lack of participation of user in system design is the organization factor impacting the MIS effectiveness. Yes, because the lack of system user system design is not an organization factor, is an environmental factor. Inadequate education of user is an organization issue that hinders the successful implementation of MIS. Yes, correct. Lack of accuracy in data collected is an environment factor that affects the reliability of the system. No. Lack of accuracy in data collection is a humanistic issue, not the environmental issue. It's a humanistic factor. Humanistic factor. Okay. Okay. Humanistic factor includes the lack of understanding of software and information system by the manager. Yes. Lack of suitable consultant for designing the system is an environmental factor affecting the designing of MIS. It's correct. So, which are the correct options? 1, 4, 6, 7. That is option D is the right answer. Okay. Next question. Which of the following best describe the core purpose of management information system? To collect data from different departments for record keeping, to convert data into useful information for decision making, to replace human decision making without automated system, to ensure only financial data is processed for accounting process. So basically, the core purpose of management information is to convert data into a useful information for decision making. Option B is the right answer. Okay, data, then processes, then information, then decision, then action. This is the flow of. Do this question on your own through PDF. Download the PDF from description. Unit 16, securitization. What you mean by securitization? Securitization of asset. It is a process of converting illiquid asset into a liquid marketable security. It means like transforming illiquid assets such as loan into a marketable securities that can be sold to the investors. Okay, transforming illiquid asset that can be sold to the investor. Okay, this is the core purpose of securitization of assets. Basically, the process of securitization is like bank pools the loan assets, then assets are transferred to the special purpose vehicle, that is SPV. Bank pools the like when bank basically pool the loan of asset, then it will transfer to SPV. Then SPV issue the security to the investors, and investor receive the return from the loan repayment. So this is the whole process of securitization. Okay. Okay. There are two stages in securitization pipeline: pooling and transfer, and repackaging and issuance. Pooling and transfer. Pooling and transfer basically means bank or financial institution pools similar loan assets such as home loan or vehicle loan in a like Basically, they pool a similar assets such as vehicle loan or home loan, and these pool assets are then transferred to SPV, that is special purpose vehicle. So this is pooling and transferring. First they pool all similar assets together, then they transfer it to SPV. That is pooling and transfer. Repackaging and issuance. Repackaging and issuance means SPV repackage the pool loan into the securities. The securities then issue to the investor in the market. The SPV repack the pool and the issue to the securities. Then these securities issue to the investor in the market. This is repackaging and issuance. Okay, this is very important. Definitely one question will come. Okay, so what is MRR, minimum retention requirement? Minimum retention requirement means the minimum portion of securitization asset that are basically like originating bank or financial institution must like this like minimum portion of your securitization must be retained by the this must retained by the originator bank or financial institution on its book value while selling or securitizing the loan. So some amount which is like retained by the bank. Asset type and maturity and the required MRR on the particular asset. If the original maturity is less than 24 months or equal to 24 months, then the MRR is 5%. If it's more than 24 months, then it's 10%. And bullet repayment principal and interest is 10%. And this is also very important. RBS exception. The residential mortgage bank security. On it, MRR is 5%, not 7.5%. It's 5% on big value, irrespective of original maturity. Okay, irrespective of original maturity on RBMS, the MRR will be RBMS, the MRR will be 5%. Securitization of stress asset. What is stress asset basically? Securitization of a stress asset means transferring or converting non-performing asset into like securities or recovery instrument for sale to investor or for the asset reconstruction. Okay, so it basically converting non-performing asset into a security or a recovery instrument or to the recovery instrument for sale to the investor or for the asset reconstruction company. Basically या तो investor को करेंगे या फिर asset reconstruction companies को. Okay, so this is securitization of stress asset. It is in NCR snapshot is basically bad bank. Incorporated in July 2021, license got in 2021 via SARFAESI Act. Ownership ownership is by 51% of public sector bank. Authorized capital 2,750 crores. Paid up capital 1 lakh 1,409 crores. Government guarantee 30,600 crore for security receipts. Okay. Okay, let's do some questions. Basically, before this, but the process of securitization basically identify the non-performing asset. Identification of non-performing. First step is identification of non-performing asset. Bank will identify the stressed or non-performing asset. Then the transfer it to ARC, that is SPV. Then non-performing asset are sold or transferred to this asset reconstruction companies or this special purpose vehicle. Then the issue of security receipt, that ARC will issue a security receipt to the qualified buyers. This is the process of securitization. Then these SR represent the ownership in the stress asset. Then the recovery process. That is the fourth step. That is the recovery process. The ARC will attempt to recover through like settlement, sale of asset. Through this, it basically ARC will like attempt to recover the asset. Okay. Any doubt? Okay. Okay then. Let's do some questions. Which entity is responsible for establishing or promoting a special purpose vehicle in securitization transaction? Obliger, originator, securitization, or sponsor? It is sponsor. For establishment prompting special purpose vehicle is sponsor, not obliger, originator, securitization. Sponsor is entity responsible for establishing or promoting special purpose vehicle. Next question. Which of the following best describe the main objective behind establishing a special purpose vehicle? To diversify the general business operation of parent company? No. To create a separate entity for routine administration purpose? To isolate the specific financial risk from the parent company and make it bankruptcy report? To merge the multiple company under a unholding structure? So the which is the main objective behind establishing special purpose vehicle is to isolate the specific financial risk from the parent company and make it bankruptcy remote. Okay, option C is the right answer. Consider the following statement regarding the acquisition of stressed financial asset by asset reconstruction companies. ARC may acquire both fund-based and non-fund-based financial assets, including those classified as SMA2 in the book of originator. Yes. The asset acquired by ARC must normally be resolved within 5 years, which may be extended up to 8 years by ARC board under certain conditions. Yes, correct. The acquisition of funded asset by ARC includes the takeover of all the outstanding commitment of the bank or FI to lend the future to the borrowers. It's incorrect. Basically, acquisition fund assets should not include takeover of any outstanding commitments of bank or FI to lend further to the borrower. Cannot. Basically, it cannot. Acquisition fund asset can like they basically fund asset should not include basically. Not. So it's incorrect. So which above statement are correct? 1 and 2 are correct. That is option A is the right answer. Should not include takeover outstanding commitment and FI lend. The originated bank and FI continues to honor such commitment until the demand for funding arises. Okay. Next question. Consider the following statement regarding the repayment frequency and minimum retention requirement in a loan transfer. Important question. For loan with original maturity up to 2 years, the minimum number of monthly installments should be 3. It's correct answer. For loan with original maturity of more than 2 years up to 5 years, the minimum number of quarterly installments should be 3. Yes, correct. For loan with the original maturity of like more than 5 years, the minimum number of monthly installment is 6. Minimum number of monthly installment is 12, not 6, and quarterly is 4. For loan with the original maturity up to 2 years, if repayment is weekly, there must be at least 12 installments. Yes, correct. For asset with the original maturity of 24 months or less, MRR is 5% of cash flow from the asset transferred or pari passu basis. Yes, correct. For asset with the bullet repayment of both principal and interest, the MRR is 10% of cash flow from the Asset transfer, no, it's like 5%, not 10%. In case of partial sale of assets, all exposure retained by selling bank, including MRR, should rank pari passu with the sole portion. Yes, correct. So, which are the correct option? 1, 2, 4, 5, 7. That is option A is the right answer. Did it. Okay. Next question. Fill in the blank concerning MRR. For loan with the original maturity of 24 months or less, MRR dash for its book value of loan. For loan with the original maturity of 24 months or less, the MRR is dash for the book value of the loan. MRR is 5%. For loan with the original maturity of more than 24 months or with the bullet repayment, the MRR is 10% on the book value. For residential mortgage backed security, the MRR for organization is dash percent of the book value for loan being securitized regardless of original maturity. It is 5%. Okay, so 5, 10, 5. 5 of option A is the right answer. Minimum retention requirement. Okay, next question. Which of the following statements are true about National Asset Reconstruction Company Limited? NRCL, a bad bank, has incorporated in July 2021 with authorized capital of 2,250 crores. Yes, correct. NRCL bad bank has incorporated in July 2022 with authorized capital of 2,500 crores. Not July. It is on October, 4th October. So it's incorrect. Public sector bank will hold 51% of shareholding in the company. It's correct. The government of India provides guarantee worth 30,600 crore for security receipt issued by NRCL. It's correct. So which are the correct options? 1, 3 and 4. That is option A is the right answer. Okay. Which the following correctly represent the two-stage process of securitization? Pooling and issuance of securities, sale to investor and pooling of loan, organization and borrowing for SPV, investment and repayment. Correctly represents two-stage process of securitization, pooling and issuance of security. Option A is the right answer. Okay. Consider the following statement regarding the minimum holding period for securitization by the bank. The MHP ensures the project implementation risk is not transferred to the investor and the minimum recovery performance is demonstrated before the securitization. It's correct. The period of MHP is counted from the date of sanction of loan or signing of loan agreement, whichever is earlier. No, it's incorrect. The MHP cannot count it from date of sanction or from date of sanction of agreement or from date of sanction or on agreement. It is counted from the date of full disbursement, acquisition of asset or project completion depending on the loan type, not from the sanctioning of loan or on the loan agreement. It is not. It is counted from the date where the full disbursement, acquisition of asset or project completion is being done. RBI has revised the MHP requirement from 12 months to 6 months to encourage higher loan securitization volume. Yes, correct. Our MHP requirements from 12 is basically revised from 12 months to 6 months. Okay. So option 1 and 3 are the right answer. That is, option C is the right answer. Which of the following statement accurately represent the process of securitization? Securitization involves transferring illiquid asset to third party investor in exchange of immediate cash. No. Securitization involves converting debt asset into security and then selling the security to the third party investor. That's correct. Rest, like read rest two also. Securitization involve pooling illegal asset and selling them to security SP without cash exchange. Securitization involve directly selling debt asset to financial market without intermediary. You have to read the full question. Read the full question, then attempt the answer. It's not like I after statement B I feel like it's right answer, so we should not continue to read the question. Read full question, then attempt the answer. Consider the following statement regarding securitization and concept of bad bank in India. The concept of bad bank was introduced by Indian Bank Association after the economic slowdown caused by COVID-19 pandemic. That's correct. A bad bank is essentially function as an asset reconstruction company. The purchase of non-performing from the commercial bank as a discount. Yes, correct. The Economic Survey of 2017 proposed a public sector asset rehabilitation agencies to address large value NPA. It's correct. One major rationale for creating bad bank is to reduce bank provisional requirement, thereby freeing up the capital for lending. It's correct. The insolvency and bankruptcy code is sufficient to resolve all non-performing assets, including those in the power sector. No, it's incorrect. Basically, IBC mechanism is not suitable for resolving certain non-performing assets, particularly in the power sector, where the issues are like linkages or PPA make resolve difficulties. So in that case, IBC cannot is sufficient to resolve the all NPs. No, it's not. So it's incorrect. Government lead bad bank can help segregate good asset from bad ones, improving investor confidence and financial transparency. Correct. Idea of bad bank has not precedent in international financial system. It's incorrect. The bad bank have been successfully created internationally, for example under the Emergency Economic Stabilization Act in US. So it is not like bad bank are not in the international financial system. It is in international financial system also. So it's incorrect. So which are the correct option? 1, 2, 3, 4 and 6. That means option A is the right answer. Okay. Okay. Let's start with module C, that is support service, marketing of banking service and product. And this we have 6 unit: marketing, delivery channels, delivery mode. Quite an important unit. Okay. Any doubt till here? What is marketing in retail banking? Marketing in retail banking means identifying the customer need, customer want, what the customer like, what the want, and according to that, the offering is being done. So that the according to the need, offering a suitable banking product and services to attract the customer, to retain the customer, and to satisfy the customer, which will help in generating the profit for the bank. So this is the marketing and retail banking. If the customer is satisfied, we offer product and services which are like as per the customer want, then it will help it will help the attract more customer, and the existing customer will retain in the bank, and this will help bank to generate profit. This is the whole process of marketing and retail banking, whole point of basically marketing and retail banking. There are four phases in marketing and retail banking: market analysis, market planning, market control, and market implementation. Market analysis is the first stage where the banks study the market and the customer, like through customer segmentation, market research, or competitor analysis. Through this, basically, bank analyze the market. Then marketing planning. In this stage, strategies are being developed based on the analyzation that what product should be launched, what are things should be launched, how should be the pricing strategy, what target should be set, budget allocation. All these are planning under the market planning. Okay, then market implementation. Market implementation is the execution stage where the plans are put into the action. What we planned, then now the stage where we plan put into the action, where the like answering who, where, when, and how, basically. Launching the product, branch level selling, cross selling, and upselling. All these are under the marketing implementation. Then there is marketing control. Marketing control is this stage basically monitoring and evaluating the performance. It's not like we launch the product, now the work is done. No, bank has to monitor and evaluate the performance, whether the customer liking the product or not, performing, whether the product is performing as per it was set, corrective action, profitably review. All these are done under market control, that is monitoring basically. And its purpose is basically to ensure that the target are achieved and strategies are applied in a effective way. Okay, so okay, these are the four phases of marketing in retail banking. Important. Marketing mix. There are 7 P's. 7 P's of retail banking marketing are: product, price, place, promotion, people, process, physical evidence. So basically, these are the like core four traditional, that is product, price, place, promotion. And these are the extended three service specific: people, process, physical evidence. Okay, what you mean by product? Like product like interest rate, charges, fees, all these are under the product column. Price are like sorry, I got confused. Product like loan, deposit, credit card, insurance, all these are under product column. And price are like interest rate, charges, fees, all under price. Then we have place, where it is located: branch, ATM, mobile banking, internet banking, all these are the places. Promotion, advertising, digital campaigning, offers, all these are the promotional activities. Then people like bank staff and customer service provider, executive. Process, easy account opening process, loan processing, all these are under process. Physical evidence, branch appearance, website, app interference. All these are the 7 P which are the important. These 7 P's are very important for retail banking marketing: product, price, place, promotion, people, process, physical evidence. Evolution in delivery channel. Earlier, there is an evolution in delivery channel from traditional, then digital, now the modern reality, where we use the modern techniques, that is modern apps like UPI, GPay, and everything. So there is an evolution from traditional to modern. Traditionally, we use banking service are available through branch and physical ATM only. Now, but later we got the digital transaction through internet banking, email campaign, or telemarketing. Then modern reality, that is mobile banking, app, SMS campaigning, social media, digital marketing. All these are the modern reality. So we have came from traditional to modern, traditional, digital, modern. This is the evolution of delivery channel, that is place. Execution strategy, basically strategy used for segmentation, Customer divided on the basis of dividing the customer on the basis of positioning, whether he's an student, whether he's an employee, or whether he's a salaried person, whether he's a senior citizen. On the basis of positioning, the customer is being divided. Targeting, focus on a specific group, like selecting and focusing on resources on a specifically group, highly profitable group. Then segmentation, dividing on the basis of their income level, the what amount they earn, on dividing on the basis of their income level. Okay, their goal is to competitiveness, profitability, satisfy, like basically competitiveness, increase the profitability, satisfy the customer, that will maintain the long term relationship with the customer. Long term relationship maintaining is the goal of the banking system. If the bank has long term relationship with the customer, then it means the customer is satisfying. It will help to generate profit for the bank. Let's do some questions. Be humble ji. Remaining units, I'm covering all the units. If you're not done the earlier units, it is on the YouTube. You can check the YouTube. You can check the recording basically. Okay. Which of the following statement regarding retail banking and banks marketing are correct? Statement 1. Retail banking relies more on the number of customers than the size of the transaction. Yes. Marketing in retail banking focus only on selling product aggressively. No. Marketing in retail banking is not just about aggressively selling, it's also about delivering the value and building the relationship with the customer. It is not just like selling what we have. No. Delivering the value that what the customer want as per his need, and building the relationship with the customer. Statement 3. Banks marketing involve identifying and meeting the customer need profitably. Yes. According to direct vendor where bank marketing is a reactive process responding to customer complaint. No. According to him, bank marketing is a proactive process, not a reactive process. It is a proactive process. Okay, so it's incorrect. Building customer relationship is a key objective of bank marketing. Yes, correct. Key objective is to building a relationship with the customer. It means statement 1, 3, and 4 is 1, 3, and 5 is correct. That is option A is the right answer. Okay. Next question. According to Derek Vanderweer, which of the following is not a part of effective marketing strategy in retail banking? Identifying profitable market, assessing the customer need, adapting the market changes, or reducing the number of customer. Option D, reducing the number of customer. Okay. Consider the following statement regarding the stages of marketing in retail banking. Marketing analyzing, focusing on defining the marketing mix and allocating the budget for each product. It's incorrect. Defining the marketing mix and budget happening during marketing planning and not during the market analysis. This is basically happening during the marketing planning, which focus on defining the marketing mix and allocating the budget for each product. Okay. Marketing planning involves defining strategic business units, settling objective, and preparing marketing plans. Yes. Marketing implementation answer who, where, when, and how regarding the execution of marketing activity. Yes. Marketing control involves both proactive and reactive methodologies to ensure goal and achieve ensure goals and achieved. Yes, correct. A goal marketing control system should unbiased, comprehensive, systematic, independent, and periodic. Yes, correct. So which are the correct option? 2, 3, 4, 5 are the correct options. You have to tell the correct option. Option B is the right answer. Okay. Which of the following statements correctly describe the stages of marketing process in retail banking? Read the question, give me the answer. Market analyzing involve assessing internet financial performance rather than the external market environment. It's incorrect. Market analyzation basically focus on external market environment, not just internal performance. It is basically analyzing the market. So it is focused on the external environment rather than the internal environment. So it's incorrect. SWOT analysis is a key tool used during the marketing analyzation stage. Yes, it's correct. Marketing planning includes settling goals, drafting plan for each business unit or product, and allocating the budget. Yes, correct. Marketing implementation answer what, why, when instead of who, where, when, and how. Yes, correct. No, no, no. It's incorrect. Market implementation basically answer who, where, when, and how, not what and why. It's where, who, where, when, and how. So statement 4 is incorrect. Marketing control involve measuring performance and taking corrective action using reactive or proactive methods. Is correct. The marketing control stage must be systematic, unbiased, periodic, and independent. Is correct. So, which are the correct option? Option we have to tell the correct statement. So, option 2, option 3, statement 2, statement 3, statement 5, statement 6 are there. 2, 3, 5, 6. Option D is the right answer. Okay. Next question. Evaluate the following statement, each corresponding to one of the 7 P's of the marketing mix in retail banking. Important. Product. In retail banking, the product strictly refers to financial instrument offer and does not encompass the emotional psychological satisfaction derived by the customer. Product in retail banking not just include financial instrument but also include emotional and psychological satisfaction derived by the customer. So it's incorrect. It is include. Okay, price. The deposit product, the price is effectively the interest paid by the customer to the bank, reflecting the cost of availing such service. Basically, in deposit product, the bank pay interest to the customer, then the customer does not pay a price. So basically, customer is not paying any price. It's basically bank pay price to the customer under deposit product. So it's incorrect. Promotion strategies in retail banking are limited to the direct advertising, exclude personal selling or sales promotion due to regulatory constraints. It's incorrect. Promotion is not just limited to direct advertising, it also include personal selling, sales promotion due to regulatory sales promotion. This is also including in the promotion. So it's incorrect. Place place dimension now includes mobile internet effectively. Place dimension now include mobile, internet banking, effectively dissolving the need for physical branches in retail banking network. It's correct. The people factor in retail banking include both service provider and the customer due to inherent irreparability of service deliver and consumption. Yes, correct. Process is a well defined process ensure to constrain delivery of the services, encompass activities from product design to customer interaction and complaint resolution. Yes, correct. Evidence mean issuing of debit card, checkbook, branch amend serves as a tangible cost to help the customer to assess the quality of intangible banking services. It is also correct. So, which above statement are incorrect? We have to tell the incorrect statement. Read the question properly. I am saying this again and again because most of the people do this silly mistake only. Just the thought just correct ही होगा option तो just correct the correct option. No, no. Read the question properly, whether they're asking the correct answer or the incorrect answer. So option 1, 2, 3 will be the right answer. Option like statement 1, 2, 3 will be the incorrect statement. So answer will be option A will be the right answer. Okay. Next question. This type of question which are like case study type of question are like quite important. They will ask such type of question. XYZ Bank offers home loan with a competitive interest rate and flexible repayment term. The differentiate itself in the market. The bank adds a value through the additional service such as free credit score, checks, personalized financial advisory, home loan insurance, a mobile app, and a priority processing. What type of product, a sales strategy is XYZ Bank using for the home loan? Basic product sale, augmented sale, generic product sale, premium product. It is augmented product sale. Option B is the right answer. In the context of retail banking marketing, which sequence correctly represent the focus of customer oriented activities? So it is like first we have to identify the customer need, then develop the product according to basically tailor the product according to the customer, provide effective delivery channel, ensure ongoing engagement. So this is basically option B, customer identification, then product development, effective delivery, and continuous usage. Option B is the right answer. Okay, option B. Next question. Consider the following statement regarding the people and the process element of marketing in retail banking. The people concept. The people concept in bank marketing refers only to the customer who are end beneficiaries of marketing strategies. No. People in retail banking refers to both those implementing the marketing strategy and those who benefit like getting benefit from that strategy. Like basically it includes bank staff and the customer also. People concept of marketing refers to the only to the customer. No, it also include bank staff also. Okay. The effectiveness of bank product delivery is closely linked to efficiency and quality of people involved in providing the services. Yes, correct. The process element cover all the organizational activity involved in the product development, structuring, and delivery, ensuring the customer expectation are met. Yes, correct. So, which are the correct statement? We have to tell the correct statement. Which are the correct statement? 2 and 3 are the correct statement. That means option B is right answer. The process of auditing, measuring, evaluating, taking corrective action in marketing is known as. Tell me what is known as what it is known as. Auditing, measuring, evaluating. Whether it's marketing planning, whether it's marketing implementation, marketing control, or marketing strategy. It is marketing control. Auditing, measuring, evaluating, taking corrective action. It is under marketing control. Okay, option C is the right answer. Next question. Consider the following statement regarding element of marketing myths in retail banking. A bank product is anything that provides satisfaction, utility, or return desired by the customer, such as deposit, loan, and various service product. Yes, correct. In banking, the price elements refer only to the interest rate charge on loan and not to the deposit rate or the service charges. It's incorrect. Price in banking include interest offered on deposit, interest charged on loan, and fees charged on service, not just on the loan interest. It basically also include offered on deposit, interest charged on loan, not just loan interest. Promotion in banking involve activities like personal selling, advertisement, sales promotion, publicity to attract and retain the customer. Yes, correct. So which are basically correct options? Correct statement. Statement 1 and 3 is correct statement. That is option C is the right answer. Any doubt? Okay. Next. No, next unit. Unit 18. Delivery channels in retail banking. Before starting unit 18, is anyone having any doubt till unit 17? Just let me know in the chat box. Okay. Physical channels, that is branch or extension counter. Automated telemetry, these are the like electronic and remote channels. Point of sale, mobile banking, internet banking, all these are the electronic and remote channels. So basically, delivery channels is divided into two: physical channel and electronic and remote channels. Physical channel is divided into two, like branch and extension counters. You know the branch is basically where the customer and bank staff interact face to face. Bank offer product and services to the customer by like face to face. But in bank staff there is a like constraint, or you can disadvantaging of a branch, that it is not cost effective, and only a single window desk is there, and it takes long queues to resolve your problem. It is quite time taking if everyone switch to branches again. Then the extension counter is basically a small banking outlet set up at the hospital, basically at the public places like office, college, factories, hospital, just to provide limited banking services to the customer. Okay, so it basically work as an extension of the bank branch, and it basically is handled like deposit, withdrawal, draft, travel checks. All these are basically, it is an a counter at the public, at the places like offices, college, large institution, factories, hospital. Okay, then the second delivery channel is electronic and remote channel, under which we have ATM, internet banking, mobile banking. ATM. Through ATM, basically we can, it is a automated teller machine through which we can transfer the money, withdraw the money, cash deposit, routine bill payment, maintain mini statement, purchase mobile recharge voucher. All this can happen. All these are services available through the ATM. ATM can be on site and off site. On site ATM are like which are near the branch or on the in the branch premises, and offsite ATM are which are not on the branch premises, just to help the people where the branch is not there, to just as it provides services like cash deposit, cash withdrawal. Okay, And then what is internet banking? Uh, Internet banking basically refers to basically electronic telemetry ATM. Then internet banking lets the customer use banking like via website, anywhere like fund transfer through NEFT, RTGS. That is, it is internet banking, bill payment, account settlement, or loan application. All these can be done through internet banking. Internet banking basically service are available 24 hours. You can do anytime. Then we have mobile banking. Mobile banking basically means banking through smartphone app like UPI, Google Pay, mobile recharge, bill payment, card control, investment service, most widely used in the modern channels. Point of sale. Point of sale terminal basically means is an electronic device used by merchant or shopkeeper to accept the payment from the customer. To accept the payment from the customer, point of sale is basically used. Like customer from the customer using debit card, credit card, UPI, QR, contactless card. Through this, basically customer made the payment to the shopkeeper. ठीक है? How this point of sale terminal work? Basically, customer will purchase goods and services. Then merchant will enter the amount in point of sale machine. Then the customer will swipe, insert or tap the card. Then customer will enter the PIN and authenticated payment. Bank will verify the transaction. Then amount will debited from the customer account and credited, and the amount will credited to the merchant account. Then the receipt is generated. This is how basically POS terminal work. Okay. RBI open system POS cash withdrawal limit is for Tier 1 and Tier 2 center is maximum 1000 per day, and for Tier 3 and 4 is maximum 2000 per day. Okay. Okay, then let's do some questions. Read the question. Which organization collaborated with Tongtang to support the proximity sound based payment technology? Is it NSDL Payment Bank, Airtel Payment Bank, State Bank of India, Axis Bank? Which bank has been collaborated with the Tongtang? NSDL Payment Bank has collaborated with the Tongtang to support the proximity of sound based payment technology. Option A is the right answer. Okay. Okay. Next question. Read the question. Which of the following statements regarding the role and evolution of physical branches in retail banking are correct? Which are correct regarding the role and evolution of physical branches in retail banking? Statement 1. The branches signifies persists due to its capacity to offer experiential reinforcement, intangible financial service, thereby bolstering client trust. It's true. Despite digital prolifer- uh, Despite the digital proliferation, the intent need for the tactile assurance and interpersonal engagement sustain the relevant of traditional brick and mortar format. Yes, true. Uniform adoption of electronic channels in rural and semi-urban geographies has rendered the bank branches largely obsolete in those regions. It's false, basically. In rural and semi-urban branches still maintain traditional formats and it remain important. So they are not adopting electronic channels, still they are with the traditional format. A strategically oriented branch layout catalyst workflow effectively enhanced intra-staff synergy and consequently optimizing the customer interaction dynamics. It's true. The paradigm of personal banking branches was instituted to concentrate corporate portfolio management under one specialized physical infrastructure. It's for personal banking branches caters to retail client, not the corporate customer. It is for the retail client, not for the corporate customer. Retail. Okay. Backend centralization of account operation complements the front end marketing role of branches by standardizing and accelerating the deliverables. Yes. The shift from buried style counter to customer centric single window decks reflect the deliberate transition toward enhance the service personalization and relation banking. Yeah, it's also correct. So, which are the like basically correct options? We have to tell the correct options. One, two, four, six, seven. One, two. Option C. Option C will be the right answer. Read the question. Which of the following statements are correct with respect to regulatory framework and operational nuisance of bank business correspondence and business facilities as per RBI guideline? Business correspondents are authorized to perform both deposit and withdrawal transactions at the customer doorstep using technology enabled devices. Yes, correct. Business facilitators operate transactional agent of bank in unable region under the direct RBI licensing. Is incorrect. Basically, business facilitators are not transactional agent. They assist and refer but cannot conduct the transaction. They can assist and refer but cannot conduct the transaction. Nor they can operate nor they can operate under the direct RBI license. So basically, they can assist and refer but cannot conduct the transaction, and they are not under RBI license. Okay, they're not operating under RBI license. The BC model is considered scalable and cost effective primarily because it's circumvented to the need of capital incentive branch infrastructure in low density rural geographies. Yes, correct. Mandatory certification of BC serves as a quality control mechanism and is a prerequisite before commencing field level operations. In the absence of BC and BEF network, the typically taken rural branches up to 5 years to reach the operational break even due to low transaction volume and high fixed cost. It's also right. So, which are basically correct statement? All are correct except option statement two. That means 1, 3, 4, 5 are correct. 1, 3, 4, 5. Option A is the right answer. Single window concept in banking primarily aims to A. Delivery services to the customer through multiple long counters. B. Enable customer to access any service at any desk, creating one-to-one interaction. Separate customer from staff using automated machine. Limited customer access to only specialized counter. Single window concept in banking primarily aims to enable customer to access any services at any desk, creating one-to-one interaction. Option B is the right answer. Consider the following statement regarding the star 99 hash service using USSD. The star 99 hash service enable mobile banking transaction without the need for internet connectivity. It's correct. User can access the service only in two language. In the English, it is not only two languages, 12 language. The service allowed fund transfer using mobile number, UPI ID, Aadhaar number, or account number with IFSC. Yes, correct. Star 99 hash service can be accessed using common number across telecom service provider is correct. The fund transfer limit per transaction through star 99 hash is currently 5,000. Yes, correct. So which are basically correct statement? 1, 3, 4, 5 are correct statement. Option B. So basically user can access the service only not only in two language, but it has 12 different language, not just Hindi and English. Consider the following statement regarding Bharat interference for money application. Basically, BEAM enable instant fund transfer between two banks account using UPI and can operate even without the internet connectivity. No, BEAM cannot operate without internet connectivity. It require for operating BEAM you require internet connectivity. So it's incorrect. It allow payment through virtual payment address, mobile number or Aadhaar number linked to bank account. It's correct. The maximum transaction limit is 20,000 per transaction and 40,000 per day per linked bank account is also correct. NPCI, the promoters of BEAM, does not charge user for transaction, though bank may levy their own fees. Yes, correct. BEAM support only Android device and available in the 10 Indian language. BEAM support Android and in iOS also. And it is not in 10 language, it is in 12 Indian language. So option statement 5 is also incorrect. We have to tell the correct statement. That is 1. No, 1 is incorrect. 2, 3, 4 are 2, 3, 4 is correct. Option A is the right answer. Okay. Consider the following statement regarding automated teller machine in India. The first ATM in India was installed by HSBC in Mumbai in year 1987. Yes, correct. It was installed first time in Mumbai in year 1987. The offsite ATM are installed within the bank premises to offer services such as cash withdrawal, balance inquiry. No. Offsite ATM are installed outside the bank premises, not within, outside. Within bank premises is on-site ATM, not outside. Okay. Customer in metro cities are allowed a minimum of 3 free transactions per month at the other bank ATM. Yes, it's correct. Customer allowed a minimum 5 free transactions per month at their own bank ATM regardless of the ATM location. Yes, correct. For failure of ATM transaction, bank must resolve the complaint and recredit the customer account within a maximum of T plus 7 days from the date of complaints. No, it is not T plus 7 days. It is T plus 5 days from the date of complaint. Okay. So 1, 3, 4 is the correct answer. 1, 3, 4. That means option B is the right answer. Okay, option B is the right answer. Which of the following statement correct regarding risk management and regulatory complaints in ATM operations? ATM downtime caused by reject bin overflow and dispense module error contribute to the operational risk and necessity real-time vendor escalating the system. Yes, correct. RBI supervisory assessment of bank with the extensive ATM network aim to identify the systematic issue and prescribe measures such as root cause analytics and threshold-based hardware replacements. Yes, correct. Predictive analytic models are developed by bank to mitigate the liquidity risk arising from cash out situation by optimizing the currency replenishment schedule is correct. Under RBI stat and customer compensation framework, delay beyond T plus D in recredit customer account post failed ATM transaction attract a penal charge of 50 rupees. It is not 50 rupees, it is compensation of 100 rupees per day, not 50 per day. Custodian agency are mandated to ensure that the ATM are located exclusively with uncirculated currency issued directly from RBI chest to maintain the note quietly. Yes, basically it's incorrect. ATM can load it with both new and ATM fit notes. It is not mandatory. It can use only uncirculated currency. No, it is not. It is filled with both new and ATM fit note. Okay. So which are basically correct statement? 1, 2, 3 are correct statement. Option option D is the right answer. Read this question. Give me the answer. This type of question, I'm saying this again and again, will definitely come in exam. Mr. Arjun, a retail banking customer, faced multiple failed transactions during the month of August. The detail of the incident are followed. Incident 1. On 3rd August, he withdrew cash from ATM, but the amount was debited and no cash was dispensed. It is in incident 2. On 5th August, he made a card to card transfer, but beneficiary card account was not credited even after 1 day. Incident 3. On 7th August, he made an IMPS transfer, but the beneficiary account was not credited and reversal happened on 10th August. Incident 4. On 9th August, he made a UPI payment to the merchant, and though his account was debited, the merchant payment confirmation until 17th August. On incident 5, on 12th August, his Aadhaar enabled payment system transaction failed at the merchant outlet, and the reversal was done after 7 days. Based on these RBI TAT and compensation guideline, evaluate the following statements. For the ATM transaction, if the reversal occurred after T plus 7 days, the bank must pay 100 per day as a compensation. If the 100 per day as compensation, then the occurred after T plus 5 days, not T plus 7 days. For the card, so it's incorrect. For the card to card transfer delay beyond T plus 1 day, the attracts 100 per day as a compensation. Yes. For the IMPS transaction reversed on 10th August T plus 3 days, the compensation payable would be 200. Yes, correct. For UPI merchant transaction, the reversal should have been completed within T plus 3 days and are delayed beyond the tracked 100 per day. It's incorrect. For UPI merchant transaction, the reversal should have been completed within like T plus 5 days, and the delay beyond that it will be rupees 100 per day, not T plus 3 days, it is T plus 5 days. For the Aadhaar enabled payment system, merchant transaction received on T plus 7 days, the bank owed 200 as a compensation. Yes. And if it's in case of T plus 5 days, it is 100 per day. But as it is T plus 7 days, then it is 200. So it is right. So which above statement are correct? Statement 2, 3, and 5 are correct. 2, 3, 5. That is option D. Option D is the right answer. Okay, D is the right answer. Okay. Next question. If an unauthorized transaction occurred and the responsibility lies neither with the bank nor with the customer, but the customer report it after 5 working days, what is the limit of customer liability for saving bank account? Is it 25,000? Is it 10,000? Is it 5,000? Or it is 15,000? Customer report it after 5 working days. It is 10,000. Prepaid instrument gift card, all these are under this 10,000. Okay. Okay. Delivery models. Is anyone having any doubt till here? Okay. Delivery models. Delivery model, internal customer staff at the branch level, directed marketing manager, direct selling agent, tie-up institution. All these are the type of delivery model. First two, that is internal customer and direct marketing management is the branch ecosystem, and direct selling agent and tie-up are the beyond branch basically delivery model. So basically delivery model, service delivery divided into two, branch ecosystem and beyond branch. Branch ecosystem in which they have branch staff, internal customer basically. Just a second. So traditional methods basically that is branch based model. It is the oldest model where the customer visit the branch for service. It is basically a face to face interaction, paper based proceeding, limited automation. Okay. Okay, let's take like 5 to 10 minutes break. It's 7:53. We'll meet around 8:15. Okay. Okay. So I will repeat this again. Delivery model. Basically, service delivery is divided into two: branch ecosystem and beyond branch. Branch ecosystem is like branch staff, that is internal customer, and the dedicated marketing manager. Ma- Dedicated marketing manager. Okay. Internal customer, end to end delivery basically. Okay. So what is mean by branch staff? Branch staff provide face to face customer service. It basically provide face to face interaction with the customer, as the customer visiting the branch, and the branch staff will entertain the customer. Okay. Yeah. Branch staff will explain the customer. Basically, branch staff will explain the product to the customer, as they have to explain it fully. As branch system is basically paper based system, paper based proceeding in this, process the application. That is the work of branch staff. Explain the product to the customer, process the application of the customer, post sale follow up, take the proper follow ups from the customer. Customer empathy should have to be empathy, should branch staff should show the empathy towards the customer, and the branch staff should be like coordinating and should be in a friendly term with the customer. Okay. Okay. Then dedicated marketing specialist funnel. Basically, okay, it basically dedicated marketing specialist funnel means assigning a specific bank officer for the customer, just basically assigning a specific bank officer to the customer, or for the group of customer who act as a single point of contract for who basically act as a single point of contract for banking and financial institution. So basically, bank appoint a person, a specific bank officer, to the customer or to the group of customers. Okay. So basic, what like how it's work. Step one, intelligence. Gather the market data and identify the client. Step two, target the segmented with specific option. Step three, conversion, ensuring the right to sale customer. Step four, fulfillment, coordinating an operation and meeting the service standard. This is the way the this dedicated marketing specialist basically hired. What are the myth? Myth is that marketing manager are sourced from external agencies and paid only fixed salaries, and reality is public sector banks dedicated internal manager to focus specially on retail. Compensation include both fixed pay and variable compounds. So basically, these are the myth and reality. Direct selling agent. Who is a direct selling agent? Direct selling agent basically refers to like person with extending banking services outside the bank branches, but using the external agent and partner. Okay, it's basically a model where the you are extending the banking services outside the network by using the external agent or the partner for the institution to acquire and for the service to the customer basically. Okay, just to acquire the customer and service to provide service to the customer, bank basically hire a person, the who is known as direct selling agent. Okay, so its work is basically collect the loan application, assist in documentation, source to the customer. All these are work of the direct selling agent. Compensation structure: upfront commission on initial sale and plus perform bonus placed on the long term retention. This is what he got from his services. Okay, then we have institutional tie-ups ecosystem. Institutional tie-up is basically refers to an agreement between bank and organization. Like they basically bank and organization form an agreement such as such as like companies, educational institution, government bodies, housing sources. Basically, they form an agreement to like they will tie up together. How it work basically? Banks sign an agreement with an institution or an organization, offers specific banking packages to the institution, then employee or student. For basically, these are for employee student who become the customer in this case, and bank provide on-site or bulk onboarding services to the customer to the basically in this tie-up situation basically. For example, salary account for company employee, student account in universities. All these are like example of institution tie-up ecosystem where bank and institution got like merged together, tie up together. What's beneficial to builder lines, corporate institution, auto dealer, education entities. Tie-up ecosystem is important for all these builder alliance, corporate institution, auto dealer, or education entities. Builder prefer financier for home loan, deep project integration, corporate institution strategies, arrangement for seamless personal loan to employee, auto dealer boosting retail credit through dealership and network, educational entities special admission period counter for student financing. Okay, so this is whole unit 19. Delivery model, internal, dedicated marketing manager, direct selling agent, and tie-up institution. Okay, any doubt? Okay, let's do some questions. Okay. Which the following is considered as one of the three human intervention in physical banking channels? Internal customer branch staff, yes. Specialized marketing personnel, yes. Direct selling association, yes. So all three are the key human intervention physical channels. It is beyond the branch, but it is a physical channel. Okay, so D will be the right answer. Next question. Regarding bank tie-ups with auto dealer for expanding retail credit, which of the following statement are correct? Okay. Bank always extend loan directly to car buyers without lending to dealers, even in case where the dealers offer concession. Yes, correct. No, sorry. Banks always extend the loan directly to the car buyer without lending to the dealer, even the case where dealer offer concession. No, it's incorrect. Bank do not always lend directly to the buyers. Often loan are linked with the dealer consciousness or structured through the dealer. That is loan against the receivable. Okay. Okay. Some tie-ups involve the manufacturer, dealer, banks jointly sharing the consciousness to increase the sale and retail loan disbursement, but this model is under pressure due to manufacturer own financing arms, NBFCs. It's correct. Bank often set up the counter or desk in dealer's showroom to capture customer detail and process loan immediately based on the individual merit. Yeah, it's correct. So we have to tell the correct statement, which are the correct statement. 2 and 3 are correct statement. So that means option B will be the right answer. Okay. Next question. Which of the following statement are true about internal customer and retail banking services delivery? The staff in retail banking branches are primarily responsible for end-to-end service delivery process. Yes. The public sector bank service delivery is less personalized compared to private sector bank. It's incorrect. Basically, it's a myth that in public sector bank the service are less personalized. It's like in public sector bank service are like more personalized service due to customer loyalty. Understanding customer financial profile needs and life stages essential for an effective service delivery. Yes, it definitely essential for effective service delivery to understand the customer profile, what his need, his life stage, so that the proper product should be like offered and delivered to the customer. Post sale services follow up is crucial for ensuring customer satisfaction in retail banking. Definitely. There should be proper follow-ups even after the sale so that the customer will get proper satisfaction and it will maintain the long-term relationship with the customer. Customer empathy and understanding the product feature are more important for better product and service delivery. Yes, it's correct. Because customer empathy and understanding product feature are valid for delivering better service. So these are like important, definitely. So which are the correct statement? All are correct statement except statement 2. That means 1, 3, 4, 5 is the right answer. 1, 3. Option D is the right answer. Okay. Which of the following statement are true about the role of dedicating marketing manager? Dedicating marketing manager in retail banking. Public sector bank appoint marketing manager as a part of strategy to focus specifically on retail banking marketing initiatives. Yes, correct. Marketing manager mainly recruited from external marketing agencies, especially in private banks. No. Marketing manager because especially in private because private bank hired external agency for marketing and customer acquisition, not the marketing manager themselves. So the marketing manager mainly recruit for external marketing and especially in private and no. Private bank hire external agency for marketing and customer acquisition, not the marketing manager themselves. Okay. Dedicated marketing manager were compensated with only fixed salary to ensure job security. It's a myth basically because marketing manager were compensated with both fixed and variable account, not just a fixed salary. It's incorrect basically. Option 3. Statement 3. It's a kind of important question. It can be asked. The role of dedicated marketing manager is including managing marketing intelligence, sourcing potential customer, and improving customer relationship management. Yes, correct. The standalone marketing model, initially practiced by a few banks, eventually became the widely adopted due to its positive impact on services delivery and sales conversion rate. Yes, true. So, which are the true statement? One, four, and five are true statement. That is option A is the right answer. Okay. Next question. Which of the following statement accurately reflects the strategies for building a strong digital banking model to serve the digitally empowered consumer? Statement 1. Banks should create a high touch, fully integrated customer experience combining both physical and digital channel to provide an opti channel experience. Yes, correct. Customers should be empowered with digital tools and content to make the personalized financial decision and product selection. Yes, correct. Frontline employees should be given cross channel real time customer insight to improve the productivity and support sales and services. It's correct. Analyze of customer adoption of digital channel help to design product delivery process that enhance satisfaction and delights. It's correct. Commitment and support from upper management and board, both financially and emotionally, essential for successful transformation. It's correct. So all the statements are correct. That means option 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 are correct. All statements are correct. That is option C is the right answer. Which type of loan are eligible for co-lending model for loan with NBFCs loans sourced by NBFCs? Corporate loan above 50 crores, loan qualified for priority sector advance as per RBI guidelines, loan for urban retail customer, or all of the above. Co-lending model for loan with NBFC loan sourced by NBFC is loan qualified for prior sector advance as per RBI guidelines are eligible for co-lending model for loan with NBFC's loan. Option B is the right answer. Next question. Read the question. Which of the following statement regarding direct selling agent in the banking industry are correct basically? The role of DSA in retail banking is integral for new generation private sector banks seeking to expand market penetration in undeserved geographies where organic branch expansion is not feasible in short term. It's correct. While DSA are responsible for source business, they are also directly accountable for conducting KYC procedure and credit risk assessment before presenting the customer profile to the bank underwriting team. It's incorrect. DSA are not Basically, DSA are not directly responsible for conducting KYC or credit risk assessment. These responsibilities are lie with the bank itself, not with the DSA. Not these responsibilities are not on the direct selling agent; it is on the bank itself. The remuneration model for DSA is often structured with the upfront commission linked to the initial sale, in addition to the performance-based bonus contingent on long-term retention rates of the product sourced. Yes. In contrast to traditional banking agent, the DSA are allowed to independently determine creditworthiness of a loan applicant, especially in case of unsecured loans such as personal loans, thus bypassing internal bank risk commitment. It's incorrect as the DSA does not have any authority to determine the creditworthiness independently. DSA has no authority to determine the creditworthiness independently. They are like they source the business, but underwriting and risk assessment carried out by the bank itself, like by the bank internal team or the risk commitment committees, not by the DSA. So this underwriting and bypassing. So underwriting and risk assessment are done by the internal bank risk commitment. It is not bypassing it. DSA has no power to do that. A major DSA model beyond mis-selling is potential legal and financial liability arising from the violation of the Information Technology Rule 2011 if the sensitive customer data is mishandled during the sale process. Yeah, it is correct. It is a major risk in DSA model. So, which are the correct statement? 1, 3, and 5 are the correct statement. That is option A is the right answer. Okay. Sorry. Sorry. 135. I thought it's 3. Option C is the right answer. Which of the following statement about various types model used by bank for retail loan are correct? In the home loan types model with Boulder, banks not only offer preferential interest rate but also engage in project specific credit assessment where the eligibility criteria for buyers are defined jointly by the bank and the builder with the subsequent approval based on the mutual interest. Correct. Under the automotive loan tie-ups agreement, bank integrated dual loan mechanism where auto declare receivers both loan facility for car purchase and additional equity through bank financial receivable, effectively creating a financial ecosystem between the dealer and the buyer. It is also correct. Personal loan tie-up with the corporate institution are structured such as the institution is required to incorporate credit assessment for employee and bank manager disbursement directly to the employee salary document with the automatic deduction of loan installment from their payroll system. Yes, correct. The co-lending model introduced by Reserve Bank of India not only facilitate credit flow to understand the sector but also mandate a 730 ratio of loan distribution between the bank and NBFC where the bank typically contributes 70% of the financial while NBFC followed the remaining share to maintain the financial equilibrium. No, as the co-leading model, it does not have like fixed ratio but rather allow flexibility sharing of risk and the benefits between banks and there is no fixed ratio rather they have like flexibility sharing of risk and benefit between the banks and NBFC based on the agreement. So there is no such type of fixed ratio that 70/30. So it's incorrect. Statement 5. Education loan tie-ups between Education loan ties between banks and education institutes involve the creation of joint risk assessment framework where the loan approval are contingent on the academic performance and the financial background of the student, which are jointly verifying by the bank and the institution administration committee. It's incorrect because education loan tie-ups do not typically involve joint risk assessment involving the academic performance of students but based on the merit based loan criteria. So it is basically merit based, not just joint verified by the bank or institution admission committee. So it's incorrect. In the tie-up model of financing housing project, bank assume dual role, acting as a both financer for the builder construction activities and provider for loan to the individual buyer. With the loan repayment being linked to project sale while adhering the complex covenant on the time completion of a constructing stage. It is correct. Because bank is a housing project tie-ups finance both the builders. So which are like correct option statement 6, 1, 2, 3, and 6 are correct. That means 1, 2, 3, and 6. Option B is the right answer. Option B is the right answer. Which of the following statement about evolving the delivery model in retail banking is are accurate? Read the question and give me the answer. Bank need to architect a multi-channel delivery model that seamlessly integrated physical and digital touchpoint, ensuring the customer can engage with financial product and service across platform with any frictional or loss personalization. It's correct. Basically, seamless integration of physical and digital touchpoint is an essential for offering personalized and frictional services. Okay, so statement 1 is correct. The shift away from physical branches accelerated by the COVID-19 pandemic signals the obsolescence of branch-based interaction in the financial sector, making them irrelevant for the future delivery. Future service, it's incorrect. While the pandemic increase on the digital platform, physical branches still remain relevant for like complex financial services and like real estate or investment advice. For this thing still we required physical branches, so it's not after like it's like obscures the branch basically. No, physical branches are still remain relevant for complex financial services. Leveraging big data analytics from cross-selling channels interaction will not only facilitate real-time customer insight but also enable predictive modeling for consumer behavior, ensuring proactive delivery of tailored financial solution. It's correct. The transformation to digital first model demand and structural overhaul, including the creation of IGLI, data driven product ecosystem, and holistic synchronized strategy across all customer interaction points, backed by the substantial investment in technology infrastructure. It's correct. So we have to tell the accurate answer, that we have to tell the correct statement. 2, 3, 4 are correct statement. That is option C is the right answer. Sorry, 1, 3, 4. Sorry, statement 2 is incorrect. Option A is the right answer. Which of the following statement correctly reflects the challenges and need for an improved retail banking delivery model? Bank must deliver product and services and financial education exclusively through digital channel as the physical channels are now obsolete. No, it's incorrect. Physical channels are not obsolete. Branches are still used for complex financial advice or for or for complex transaction. So it's incorrect. Failure to provide both sales and services through the channel preferred by the consumer can be result in a strengthened growth for bank. Yes. During COVID and pandemic, most consumers prefer transaction remotely through digital platform, though branches visit was still used for complex advisory and validating purpose. Yes, correct. So which are the correct statement? Basically 2 and 3 are the correct statement. That is option B is the right answer. Okay. Next unit, that is customer relationship management in retail banking. What is basically customer relationship in retail banking? CRM in retail banking basically refers to the strategies, technologies, or like process which are used by bank to manage the interaction with the customer, improve the customer satisfaction, or increase the loyalty towards the customer and to enhance the profitability. This is the CRM in retail banking. Okay. So these are basically process strategies, technology used by the bank to enhance and to interact with the customer in the more better way to satisfy the customer and to enhance the profitability of the banking system. Okay. Customer plus relationship plus management process is somewhat makes the CRM in retail banking. Boost share of wallet and free customer profitability. What are the key objectives in CRM? Is the key objective of CRM in retail banking? Customer acquisition, customer retention, customer satisfaction, cross selling or upselling, profitability improvement. All these are the sorry, key objective of CRM in retail banking. Okay, customer acquisition basically attract new customer through targeted market and personalized product. Customize retention because attracting the customer is one thing, but retaining the existing customer is very important thing in our retail banking, as it helps to maintain a long-term relationship with the customer. Because main goal of retail banking is to maintain the long-term relationship with the customer. Then third is how can we maintain a long-term relationship with the customer? If we provide proper customer satisfaction, sell them cross-selling and upselling, offering additional products such as loan, mutual fund, insurance, profitability improvement, understanding the customer behavior, its pattern, and maximize the revenue and reduce the service cost. Okay, how this CRM work basically, step by step. Firstly, collect the profile. That is customer data collection. The bank gather the customer information from like from different channels. Is basically bank collect the information from different channels, from ATM, from direct to direct, like from bank branch staff or from credit card spending, website. All these areas from where bank collect the information for the like information related to the customer. Then then the collection of the like after the collecting of the customer information, then with here the bank will analyze the information. So the CRM system basically software analyze the customer behavior to identify the spending limits, their risk level, their financial need, their product preference, their customer value, so that bank can analyze and use AI predict customer need. Okay. Then after analyzing data, there is a tailored product. As per the analyzation, personalized customized product, personalized communication and personalized customized product basically offered to the customer through SMS alert, email, mobile notification, or through chat box or through relationship manager. Then there is a delivery. Now CRM like automate through like loan approval, follow up and remittance. Just a second. Now the delivery of their tailored product. Then after delivery, it is not our work is done. No, there should be a proper monitoring and evaluating the needs of the customer, because through monitoring it will help to maintain the long-term relationship with the customer, that is loyalty progress, personalized reward, exclusive offer. All these are all you have to monitor. Bank has to monitor properly so that get the proper feedback of the customer and whether the customer is satisfied with the product or not. If it's not, what other things can be changed, what can thing can be improved. So this is the process of the CRM. Why CRM is mandatory? CRM is used in retail banking to manage, improve, and strengthen the relationship between the bank and the customer using data, process, and technology. That's why it is like CRM is mandatory. It is mandatory because CRM is like important because it retaining customer is the cheaper because it retain the customer in a cheaper and most profitable than acquiring the new one. So, retaining customer is most important thing than acquiring the new one. External pressure mitigation is rising retail competition, increasing the non-performing asset. Internal diverse maximization is enhancing operational efficiency, maximizing the employee value, boosting the fee-based income like third-party product, improving delivery channel and performance, leveraging the new technology. Okay. CRM implementation expect in banks. Customer centric approach, technology infrastructure, data management, employee training, multi channel integration, or security and compliance, service personalization, performance monitoring. All these are the basically CRM implementation is aspect in the bank. Okay. CRM implementation process in the bank basically set the CRM object, basically define the goal. Like goal is to improve the customer satisfaction or retention or profitability. First is to set the CRM objective. Then collect the customer data from the various sources or ATM branch or from anywhere. Choose the CRM software, whether you want Oracle, SAP or Microsoft, which type of software you want. Then integrate the data, create a centralized customer database for a complete customer view. Then analyze the customer need, what basically customer required, what are his need, what is preference, what is behavior. Then automate the banking service, automated the marketing, loan processing, alert, and complaint handlings. Then provide them personalized services that offer customized product to the particular customer. For this, we require trained employee, ensure the staff is properly skilled and trained, monitor and improve. Continuously evaluate the customer satisfaction and CRM performance for the better usage and but better phase, like for the better working style. This is basically provide complete customer satisfaction, people, process, and technology. These are the three pillars. People, train, customer, and friendly staff. Process, clear and standardized process for service delivery, proper follow up, and rapid complaints resolution. Technology, software, database, analytical storing data, and generating personalized projects suggesting based on the transaction history. Okay, so have I told as I told you, CRM implementation process in banks. So these are the complete customer satisfaction. What are the four stages in the CRM? First stage is customer identification. Banks identify and collect the information about the customer need, preference, or transaction behavior. They can be through verbal communication, internet, email advertising, and telephone marketing. From anywhere, the basically information of the customer is being identified. Then the classification. That is customer differentiation classification basically. Customer are basically grouped, classified. Basically, they are grouped, classified based on the basis of their value, profitability, and need risk profile. Okay, on this basis, the customer are being classified. The customer are being distributed. Custom customer interaction basically bank communicate with the customer through email, mobile banking, branches, call center, social media, all these are way through which a bank will interact with the customer. Then customer customization. Bank provide personalized services and product to the customer like credit card, debit card, investment plan, all loyalty programs. All these are the customization which are providing to the customer. Basically, its purpose is to increase the customer loyalty and the revenue, support selling, marketing, and management. So these are the four stages: identification, classification, interaction, customization. Identification, classification, interaction, customization. Important. Okay, let's do some question. Which the following statement are true about customer relationship management in banking sector? Read the question. CRM focus solely on acquiring new customer for bank? No. CRM not just solely focused on acquiring new customer for the bank. It's also focusing on retaining and satisfying the existing customer also. The primary goal of CRM is to increase the customer satisfaction through personalized service. Yes. 360-degree view of customer involved analysis, the financial transaction, analyzing their financial transaction only. No. 360 view includes more than just financial transaction. It involves comparison and comprehensive understanding of customer preference and behavior, not just financial transaction. It also involves comprehensive understanding of customer behavior and preferences. CRM aims to build long-term relationship with the customer and improve profitability. Yes. The CRM process require technology-enabled model to track customer requirement and satisfaction. Is correct. CRM encourage bank only focus on high value customer, ignoring the low value ones. It's incorrect. CRM basically focus on managing relationship with all the customer, not just high value ones, and seek to improve the value of customer segment. So they are not just for the high value customer, they are for the all the customer. One of the stages in CRM minimize the response time to customer inquiries. Yes, it's correct. Statement 2457 is correct. That is option B is the right answer. Okay. Which the following is direct benefit of CRM implementation in retail banking? Help to understand the customer lifetime value. Which are following direct benefit for CRM? Help to understand the customer lifetime value. Yes. Improve customer service through effective integration of all remote delivery channels. Yes. Help to manage the multi-delivery channels in better way to adopt and maintain uniform service standard across the channel. Yes, correct. So all the statements are correct related to the benefits of CRM implementation in retail banking. That mean option D is the right answer. Benefits of CRM: improve customer satisfaction and cross-selling potential for the bank, help bank to deliver increased share of wallet for the customer, enhance operational efficiency for the bank, help to take competition of CRM, help to understand the customer lifetime value, help in cross-selling its product, improve customer service through effective integration and all remote delivery channels, help to manage multi-delivery channels, enable to achieve seamless information flow across function and delivery, result in better relationship marketing management as a customers segmented at a better target based on the data available in CRM. Okay, next question. Which of the following statement correctly reflects the finding and analyzing of CRM in banks with respect to retail banking? CRM enables banks to identify and target their most profitable customer while retaining existing one and acquiring the new ones. Yes, correct. Customer in India still primarily choose bank based only on a physical proximity and not service or technology. It's incorrect. Like while location matter earlier with internet banking, mobile banking, and ATM, the customer can freely choose any bank. So earlier location matter, now physical proximity is not that matter much, as the customer can do banking anywhere, can choose any type of bank due to internet banking, mobile banking, and ATMs. Private banks have traditionally focused on providing highly personalized service, especially to high net worth customers. Yes. Structural CRM approach provide benefits such as consistent customer experience, clear organization identity, improve technological capabilities, decision support system in banks, help to consolidate. It's correct. Decision support system in bank help to consolidate customer data for multiple touch point. For multiple touch point or for profiling, segmentation, cross selling, and retention. Yes, correct. So which are basically correct statement? 1, 3, 4, 5 are correct. That is option B is the right answer. Based on the stages of CRM implementation in bank, which of the following statement are correct? Identification of customer involves creating a comprehensive database of customer based on product and services available. It's correct. Classification of customer is done without considering profitability. It's incorrect. Classification consider profitability, product usage, and account size. So it is not done without considering the profitability. Interaction with the most value customer requires segmentation, the market, and designing the target campaign based on 360-degree customer information. Is correct. Customization of product and services based on the past usage data and intention forecast to design the mass customized offerings. Yes, correct. CRM implementation and once product are launched with no future feedback or strategy refinement. CRM basically is incorrect because CRM is in a continuous process in which the feedback refines future strategies. So it is a continuous project. No future feedback. The future feedback refines the future strategies. Data mining and clustering techniques are used to classify customer in order to develop focus on marketing strategies. It's correct. So which are basically correct statement? 1, 3, 4, 6. Option B is the right answer. Okay, next question. Consider the following statement regarding the implementation process of CRM in bank. Of CRM in bank. The primary goal of evaluating existing business process during CRM implementation is to align bank product offering with its target customer segment, ensuring strategies customization for personalized service delivery. Is correct. The successful integration of bank legally system with the CRM involved not only technological compatibility but also a deep restructuring to information flow and paradigm, ensuring real-time seamless access to the customer data across the departments. Correct. replacing outdated information system with advanced CRM system in an imperative step for ensuring bank competitiveness, as retaining legacy system hinders the adoption of modern customer relationship strategies. Incorrect, because emphasizes is on reinforcing legacy system rather than replacing them. Replacing them entirely could be disrupt the banking existing operation. So basically, the emphasis basically is on reinforcing the legacy system rather than just replacing them. Internal organization culture transformation through critical of CRM success is solely dependent on top-down leadership initiative with the minimum involvement from low-level employment or cross department team. It's incorrect because organization culture transformation require involvement of all the levels of staff, not just the top down leadership. It involves all the levels of staff, so it's incorrect. The customization of CRM system in retail banking require a comprehensive assessment, not just the existing IT infrastructure, but also an alignment with the bank's future technology roadmap and its approach to scalability and customer-centric innovation. Yeah, it's correct. Which of those statements are correct? 1, 2, and 5. 3 and 4 are incorrect. 1, 2, and 5. Which of the following statements are true regarding the implementation stages in CRM? First statement. The first step in CRM implementation is to classify the customer based on their profitability and account size. No, because classification of customer comes after identification. The first step of CRM implementation is to classify no, identification, classification, interaction, and customization. These are the first step is not classification, is identification. Bank use a large database of customer information to identify target segment for CRM strategies. Yes. Interaction with the value customer helps in designing the marketing campaign tailored to specific customer need. A customization of product and services for different segment happened during the first stage of CRM implementation. It is in classification, that is the second stage. Sorry, customization happened after interaction. First is identification, classification, interaction, and customization. The customization of product and services is different segment at the first stage. No, it is at the fourth stage. Data mining and clustering technique are used to refine customer segmentation and tailor the CRM strategies. Yes, correct. So which are correct statement? 2, 3, and 5. Option B is the right answer. Okay. Which are following the first key consideration for implementing CRM in banks? Internal organization cluster, information process, business process, information system. Business process is the first key consideration for implementing CRM in the bank. Okay, next question. Read the question. Which of the following statement about data warehouse and data mining in banking are correct? Data mining basically help bank to provide real-time customized offer and support sale and service stuff. That's correct. Data warehouse is a static structure that does not require update once pulled. It's incorrect because data warehouse describe a living structure that continuously enrich and that require proper update. So it's incorrect. CRM analysts use tools like OLAP and SQL queries to analyze the customer data and plan marketing initiatives. It's correct. It's option 1 and 3 is the right answer. That is option B is the right answer. Which of the following statement correctly describe the need for implementing CRM in retail banking? CRM help the bank to increase the operational efficiency by shifting customer to cost-effective delivery channels. Is correct. CRM improve employee productivity by enabling better deployment and maximizing the customer value. Is correct. CRM is unnecessarily high competitive in retail banking environment as a market share is unaffected by the customer orientation. No, it's incorrect. Because competition in retail banking makes CRM essential as the customer orientation directly affects the market share. So CRM become essential in the competition. CRM assists in monitoring retail NPA and improves the recovery from sensitive unsecured procedure like credit card and personal loan. Yes, correct. CRM data supports bank in enriching the fee-based income through a targeted sale of third party products like insurance, mutual fund, and gold bonds. Yes. CRM ensure delivery channel effectively by offering the right mix of physical and remote channel to a different customer segment. Yes. CRM leverage the technology of customer mining, cross selling, maximizing business opportunities through core banking, mobile, and internet banking. That's correct. So, which are the correct statement? All are correct except statement 3, that is 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7. Option A is the right answer. Okay. Which CRM feature help to prevent duplicate efforts between salesperson and customer? It is basically sales force automation which help to prevent duplicate efforts between salesperson and a customer. Okay, next unit, that is unit 21. Service standard for retail banking. Service standard in retail banking basically refers to the benchmarking or minimal expectation set by the bank to ensure the customer like what the customer will receive. Okay, so that the customer will receive on like proper time with proper efficiency and fair service across all the channel, whether it's physical channel, digital channel, or ATM, etc. So basically this service standard of retail banking is like refers to the benchmarking, is basically benchmarking that the how bank should provide services and product to the customer in the most proper way and in proper time in the most efficient way through any channel, whether it's in branch, whether it's physical channel or digital channel. Okay. Members of BCI main objective: code bank commitment to micro and small enterprises functions, customer grievance handling, and journal information. All these are some of the important topics of this unit. Who are members of BCSBI? Chairman, RBI nominee, Reserve Bank nominee, independent director, customer representative. All these are the government board of the governing board of this BCSBI board. Okay, chairperson, chairman basically. It is basically an independent non-executive person with a strong banking and financial experience. Okay, it basically chairman ensure the unbiased leadership. There should be an unbiased leadership on the chairman's end. RBI nominee. RBI nominee is a representative from Reserve Bank of India who ensure there should be a proper supervision and alignment with the national policies. Then a member of the bank nominee. It is a representative member from the public or private sector bank who brings the practical banking, who brings the basically perspective of practical banking. Then there is a fourth person, independent director. Independent director is basically an expert in a particular field, like in banking, law, or for the customer protection. So basically, independent director is expert, is a professional in a particular field. Then we have customer representative. Customer representative is advocate for the customer, who will represent the customer, their need, their requirement, and ensure fairness and transparency in rule making. Okay, what are the main aim and objective of BCSBI? Develop and promote codes and standard. Basically, create BCSBI create voluntary rule for the banks, ensure customer and like treat the customer in a proper way, with a fair and a transparent way, that it should treat the customer equal. There should be no biasness in the whole process. Second is act as an independent overseer. Monitor whether the bank follow the code in a sincere way or not. Ensure ethical service delivery. Then third is research and improvement. Improve the standard continuously. Study the banking practice in India and globally also. Ensure implementation. Like the ensure implementation basically means work with the bank to adopt the work with the proper bank to adopt these standard, and they train bank staff for the proper application is required. So what are the main objective, main aim and objective are to development from codes and standard, act and is independent overviewer, research and improvement, ensure implementation. All these are the main aim and objective for forming BCSBI. Okay, code of compliance rating architect. Group of what are the weightage carry as per the group of parameter. Customer sensitive, basically customer centric approach. It carry weightage of 30%. It should be it should be transparent to its customer, that is 22% weightage. Information dissemination is 20%. Grievance redursal is 15%. Customer feedback is 13%. As per their group of parameter, their weightage is there. It is their weightage. Okay. What do you mean by code of bank commitment to the customer? It's key objective, or you can see key features are fair treatment, transparency, right information, privacy and confidentiality. All these are the key feature, key objective of the code of bank for commitment to the customer. And what are the code of bank commitment to the micro and small enterprises? What are its key objective? Easy access to the credit, transparency in the loan, timely decision, no unfair practices, support and guide, basically help to MSME understand the banking product and the procedure, grievance handling, grievance handling, basically proper complaint mechanism for business customer. Okay, so this is the code for the MSE. What we mean by a grievance handling mechanism? Basically, it is a system to set up the basically system which is set up to receive, address, and resolve customer complaint. So it's a system which address, resolve, and receive customer complaint in a fair, timely, and a transparent manner. There should be no malified or biasness. It should be fair and timely and in a transparent manner. It is the grievance handling mechanism. Basically, customer can complain about issues like delay in service, wrong charges, and bank must provide them the proper complete channels, like proper physical channel or digital channel, whatever is required. Give them proper acknowledgement and tracking. Resolve the complaint within a fixed time frame. And So basically, its window is up to 30 days. Bank have to solve the complaint within 30 days. If bank unable, that is at the branch level. Customer approach the execution branch official, witness the complaint, return the complaint, receive the immediate. If the customer is not satisfied with they think the problem is not resolved, then issues escalated to the zonal manager or the principal nodal officer, that is PNO. It is up to step 2, the resolution window up to 20 days. The bank has strict 30 days window to examine the matter and provide as a final report. If still after 30 days customer is unsatisfied, the bank must explain the onward redressal. Then bank will explain the customer then what will the further procedure, that is onward redressal procedure. After 30 days, that is external escalation. If not satisfied, the response received within the customer escalate to integrated ombudsman scheme. Then it will escalate to the ombudsman scheme. Okay. In short, basically, this complaint redressal system is for protecting customer right, that the customer's complaint should be solved. One more thing, general information in banking. Basically, general information is referred to a basic or like clear and a complete detail about the bank, which must be provided to the customer about their product, services, rules and charges. The general information, basically bank has to provide every detail about their product, service, charge and rule to the customer. This is basically general information. Okay. Okay, let's do some question. Read the question. Give me a second. Consider the following statement regarding the Banking Code and Standard Board of India. BSBI was established based on recommendation of committee chaired by Sri SS Tarapore in 2006. Yes, correct. The primary objective of BSBI Was to provide a grievance redressal forum for an individual customer. Yes, correct. BCSBI formulate voluntary code for the bank to ensure fair treatment for of the customer. Yes, correct. BCSBI code replaced the regulatory guideline issued by the Reserve Bank of India. No, the code cannot replace the RBI regulatory guideline. RBI decided to dissolve BSBI as per its annual report dated 25 August 2020. Is correct. So, which are the correct statement? 1, 3, and 5 was the correct statement. That is option A is the right answer. Okay. Next question. If there is a conflict between regulatory instruction and the code bank commitment, the customer which standard will prevail? If there is conflict between regulatory instruction and the code bank, and the code of bank's commitment to the customer, which standards will prevail? The standard of the high standard between the two will prevail. Which of the following is no longer required under the integrated ombudsman scheme? Finding complaint through nodal officer, identifying the court's ombudsman scheme while filing the complaint, providing documentary proof for the transaction, all of the above. Identifying the correct ombudsman scheme while filing the complaint. Option B is the right answer. Which of the following statement about the objective of BCBI are correct? BCBI aims to develop and promote voluntary codes and standards for fair treatment of bank customer. It's correct. BCBI has the authority to impose penalties on bank for non-compliance with its code. It's incorrect. As BCBI is not regulated, it's a not regulated authority, it cannot impose penalty as it works through voluntary adherence. So it cannot impose penalty or or regulate the authority. BCBI conduct research on banking code and standard both within and outside India. Yes. BCSBI entered into a convent with the bank and for the observance and training on the banking code. It's correct. BCSBI also undertake the promotional and awareness activity for public knowledge through various media. It's correct. So which are the correct option? Basically 1, 3, 4, 5 are the correct option. That is option 3. C is the right answer. Which of the following statement about the code of banking commitment to the customer are correct? The course was first released by Dr. YD Reddy in 2006. Yes, this question important. It has been revived in 2009, 14, 18 to improve transparency and customer services. Yes. The code represent the minimum standard of banking practice the member must that the member bank must follow. Yes, the code applies only to deposit and loan product offered by the bank. No, the code covers wide range of product and services including digital card for forex, government transaction and more, not just deposit and loan products. Member banks may voluntarily adopt standard in the code that are higher than those mandated by the RBI. Yes, correct. The code promote fair banking practices, transparency, customer protection in digital and traditional banking environment. It's correct. So, which are the correct option? All are the correct option except statement 4. So, it is 1, 2, 3, 5, 6. Option D is the right answer. Okay. Consider the following statement regarding BCSBI and Customer Education and Protection Department. Information on whether the bank is a member of BCSBI can be obtained from the concerned bank. The website of BCSBI and IBA are not on or on request is correct. The Reserve Bank dissolved BCSBI after establishing SIPID and issuing the Charter of Customer Right. It's correct. CPD act as a nodal department for the customer grievance redressal, but also has a role in administrating the banking ombudsman scheme. So CPD is basically a major function. It's incorrect as because CPD's major function include in administrating the banking ombudsman scheme. So it does not play a key role in a grievance redressal. Its main major function is to administrating the banking ombudsman scheme. So it is incorrect. Okay. So which are correct? Basically, one and two are the correct option, correct statement. That is option A is the right answer. Consider the following statement regarding the code of banking commitment to micro and small enterprises issued by the BCSBI. The code was originally introduced in 2006 simultaneously with MSMED Act. Yes, correct. It was revised in 2050 to update the minimum standard of banking practice for MSE. No. Just a second. Sorry. The code was introduced in 2006. No, it was in 2008. It was revised in 2015 to update the minimum standard of banking practice for MSE. It's correct. One of its key objectives is to promote good and fair banking practices by settling minimum service standard. Yes, correct. The code aimed to enhance the transparency, uh, the code aims to enhance transparency as MSME can better understand with what they can expect from the bank. Yes, correct. If it specifically applies only to the manufacturing MSC and not to the service-based enterprise, it's incorrect. It basically code cover both manufacturing and service enterprises as per the MSME Act 2006. Okay, the code the product and services covered include deposit, remittance, loan, foreign exchange services. Okay, so statement 6 is correct. The code encourages banks to provide a timely and quick response to MSME banking needs and to foster the confidence in the banking system. It is also correct. The application of the code is limited to the service offered at the bank branches and does not include digital channel. It's incorrect as it includes digital channel. It also covered third-party products like insurance, investment product, card services offered through branch or agent. Yes, correct. So which are the correct option? 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 9. That means option D is the right answer. Okay. Do this question from the PDF. This also. And this. How many codes did BCSBI issue under the Bankers Fair Practice Code? 1, 2, 3, or 4? How many? It issued 2. Code of Bank Commitment in Customer, Code of Bank Commitment to the Micro and Small Enterprises. Okay. Last unit of this module, that is unit 22, Marketing Information System, a longitude analysis. Basically, marketing information system is an structural system used by bank to collect, analyze, store, and distribute the marketing relating information. Like distribute the marketing information relating information to support the decision making in retail banking. All is done because just to support the decision making in retail banking. Function, component, model, use of decision making, performance, recommendation, advantages. All these are some of the important topics of unit 20. Okay. Function. What are the function of this marketing information system? Collect the information, gather the data from the customer, branch, competitor, and market standard, then process the data that convert raw data into a meaningful insight, then analyze the data, evaluating the what are the customer behavior, what are the customer preferences, what will be like what should offer to them, analyze the proper decision so that it will help to then store the data for like future decision or for future working. Store the data in a systematic preventing for easier future retrieval. Then disseminate basically delivering actionable information directly to the decision maker. Okay, this is the function of the marketing information system. Basically these are the five principal function of marketing information system: collect, process, analyze, store, and disseminate. Okay, what are the four pillars component of marketing information system? Four pillars are internal record system, market intelligence system, marketing research system, marketing management, and science system. Internal record system, basically banks internal data, that is deposit, loan, CRM data, all of these transactions. This is internal data that the sources inside the company. Example, customer account history, loan repayment record. All these are the customer all these are basically bank's internal data. Then its nature is basically real-time data. Most important source, most important pillar for this thing, or this most important component of marketing information system. Okay, then we have marketing intelligence system. Marketing intelligence system basically continuous collection of external market information. Collecting external market information is the marketing intelligence system. Example, competitor interest rate, new digital products being launched. So all these are information taken from the external environment. Nature is basically continuous gathering of everyday information. Example, newspaper, employee report, or on the competitor. All these are done in the daily basis. That are the external environment. Then the marketing research system, that is the custom external basically. This basically it is a structural study or survey on the customer need. What are the requirements? This has happened through this has happened because provide proper customer satisfaction through the survey or product feedback. All these are things which are happening in the marketing research system. It is through customer external. It is basically custom external, basically through the customer survey or feedback of the customer. It an ad hoc problem specific data collection, example survey and interview. Okay, marketing management and science system. It basically means tool and model used for analyzing and for decision making. Example, credit scoring, segmentation, profitability analysis. By credit scoring, we see the like credit worthiness of the borrower person, whether bank should provide the loan, or or financial should provide the loan to the person or not. So these are all the analytical marketing management and science system. System output basically uses the computers data for prompt decision making and bridging the communication gap. Okay, so these are the four main pillars for the component of marketing information system. Next, marketing in marketing information system model. Just a second. Yeah, marketing information model. Basically, it's like input, processing, output. Input. Yeah, sorry. Basically, raw data is being collected in like raw data is being collected by the bank is its input. It's the input stage. Then this raw data is collected through internal accounting, customer, potential customer, competitor, national economy, government. So this is basically raw data collected in the net that is known as input. Then these data is being processed here. It is being processed. Data is analyzed and organized. Properly data will analyze and organize, and the data will then transfer into the information which is the output. This information, useful report information, is generated out of which, and this given to the investor, like plan, organization, staff, direct control, like different price, place, promotion. All these factors will keep in the mind by providing the information while generating the information. Then the feedbacks are taken to improve the system based on the result. So this is the whole model. Input raw data will transform into the useful information through this process of MSI. Input the data, process information is being processed through this MBS or DM information. The analyze the database will model database, and database will analyze the situation, analyze and organize the data, and then it will usefully report and information is generated. This is the whole model of MSI, MIS. Inquisitive marketing information system support can render its virtually non-existent forecasting manager to seek the external service. A firm without marketing information system risks losing its competitive edge. Okay, what are the 4 P's of marketing information system? Its 4 P's are product, price, place, promotion. Product is basically customer need, product improvement, new productive ideas. All these under the head product. Then pricing strategies based on the credit, demand, competition, or under like tracking market trend and pricing model. Then place, optimizing the distribution channel, selecting the channel, logistic, location decision, or are under place. Promotion is basically advertising in effective way, campaigning, survey. All these are under for the promotion thing. Basically, we can say like marketing information system provide data to make the better decision for product, price, place, and promotion. What are the recommendation for improving market information system is to ensure data accuracy and reliability, use latest technology and software, provide training to the user, regulate updating in and feedback system, make system user friendly for the customer. What are the advantage of this marketing information system? Advantages are better decision making, improve planning and control, quick access to the information, increase efficiency, competitive advances. All these are advantages of marketing information system. Okay. Which of the following statement are not correct? Are not correct. Read the question carefully. With reference to contemporary market information system, statement 1, despite being more sophisticated than earlier model, the limited integration of emerging information technology in marketing information has contributed to managerial dissatisfaction and underutilizing of decision support potential. Is correct. In the context of marketing environment, the dynamics nature of data ability has resolved the challenge of information asymmetry, thereby eliminating the need for structured information system. No, it's incorrect. The problem is not solved. The issue has shifted from lack of information to the oversupply of often or irrelevant or accrued data. So it is not being solved. It is just it has been shifted from lack of information to oversupply of irrelevant or accrued data, inaccrued data. Basically. Marketing information system are defined as defined by Samuel Smith in a reactive and short-term focused system that prioritizes the storage of historical scale data over a predictive analysis function. It's incorrect. As per Samuel Smith, it describes market information is an interacting, continuous, and future-orientated, conducting the ideas that is reactive, like basically that are reactive and focused on historical data only. So, as per Samuel Smith, market information is interactive, continuous, and future-oriented, not just focused on, not just have reactive and short-term focus. Okay. So, which are like incorrect, non-correct statement. Statement 2 and 3 are non-correct statement. That is option D will be the right answer. Consider the following statement regarding the function of marketing information. Market information collect data from both internal and external sources. Download it from description. I will provide the PDF after the class. Download it from the description box. Basically on the description. Consider the following statement regarding the functions of marketing information system. As I told you, data collected by market information system stored in the way they ensure both the prevention and easy retrieval. Yes. Market information process data using manufacturing techniques to reduce the product cost. No, it's incorrect. Basically, market information does not use manufacturing technique. It focuses on data processing, not on the production. It is on the processing of data, not on the production. The analyze function in market information system involve evaluating the accuracy and using tool for decision making. Yes, correct. One of the key function of marketing information is to disseminate the relevant information to the marketing decision making. Yes, correct. So which are the correct option? 1, 2, 4, 5 are correct option. That is option B is the right answer. Which of the following statement are true about the components and feature of marketing information system? Internal record system provide real-time internal data like sales turnover, cash flow, inventory level. Read the question. Statement 1 is correct. Marketing intelligence system collecting data primarily through internal company database and employee reports. It's incorrect. Basically, it describes the internal record, not marketing intelligence. Marketing intelligence gathers the data from external source like newspaper, research agency, and all. Statement 3. Marketing research system involves data collection to solve a specific marketing problem using tools like survey and interview. It's true. Good marketing system should be selective information processing and cost effective to maintain. Yes, correct. Then statement 4. The marketing management science and system use. Statement 5. Marketing management and science system used to computerize the data for decision making and bridging the communication gap. It's correct. Market information components are only relevant for large multinational corporates and not for small or medium-sized enterprises. It's incorrect. These are beneficial. These components are beneficial to the business of all sides. Doesn't matter small or big. It is beneficial for business of all sides. So it's incorrect. So which are basically correct statement? Statement 2. Statement 2 and 6 are incorrect. That means 1, 3, 4, 5 are correct. 1, 3, 4, 5. That is option A is the right answer. Option A is the right answer. Next question. Which of the following statement about marketing knowledge information system models are correct? Statement 1. MBA is involved in 1960 primarily from account opening. No, it's not for account opening. It's for marketing research. Not for account opening. Basically, it is not for account opening. It's for marketing research. Uh, MKS help marketing manager make information decision or pricing promotion, distribution and packaging. It's correct. Statement 3. The input subsystem of MKIS includes internet accounting, marketing intelligence, and marketing research. It is also correct. And MKIS is a generic or one size fit all system for all the companies. No, it's incorrect. MKIS is generally unique to all company itself. It is not one fit to all. Statement 5. A firm without MKIs may experience reduced efficiency and loss of competitiveness edge. It's correct. So which are the correct statement? 2, 3, and 5. 2, 3 is fine. That is option C is the right answer. Okay. Option C is the right answer. Which of the following statements are not true? Are not true regarding the usage of computer in marketing information system. Which are not true regarding the usage of computer in marketing information system. The majority of companies with MKIS also have company-wide computer information system. Is correct. Supercomputers are widely used for MKIS tasks due to their efficiency in processing marketing information. It's incorrect. Basically, supercomputers are not widely used for MKIS tasks. Little use is made out of them, out of supercomputer. Statement 3. Primary purpose of computer usage in marketing information system is to retrieve data for marketing decision making. No, it's correct. While data retrieve is important, but the focus is also on managing information for report or manager need, etc. Not for the decision making only. Model companies have formal written marketing plans and that are influenced by their marketing strategies. It's correct. Internal account is regarded as one of the most important source of MKI's information. It's correct. Video conferencing are the most commonly used communication method between branch and their main office in marketing organization. No, it is not most commonly communication method. Commonly communication method is electronic mail, not video conferencing. It's electronic mail. So which are basically correct options? No. We have to tell the statement which are not true. So the statement which are not true is 2, 3, and 6. That is option D is the right answer. If we get the question wrongly, then our option will be 1, 4, and 5. It is given. So that's why I'm saying read the question properly. Read the question twice. If you have any confusion, read the question twice. Because they have given the options of right answer also. That is statement 1, 2, 1, 4, and 5. Don't get confused in the exam. Be calm. Option D. Which of the following statements are true regarding marketing information system? Which are true regarding marketing information system? Something happened to me. Okay. MKS initially support only top level management in organization. It's totally incorrect. It supports middle level management, not top level. So it's incorrect. It supports middle level management. MKS provides substantial support in the area of planning and controlling. Yes. Initially, MKS offered more support for organization than directing. No. It focuses more on planning and controlling rather than organizing and directing. It focuses more on planning and controlling. Initially, MKIs offer more support for organizing the direction. Yeah, no, it's basically incorrect. By substantial support area of planning and controlling, it's correct. The use of decision model has increased for less structured tasks like product retention and advertising medical section. It's correct. MKI subsystem mainly include marketing, or intelligent internet banking. It's correct. Primary function of MKI is to store and process data, but not to help the decision making. No, the primary focus is to help in decision making, not to store and process the data. Primary focus is the decision, not just storing and processing data. It means its focus also decision making. So, which are the what we have to do? True statement. Second, fourth, and sixth. Second, fourth, fifth, and sixth are true. Sorry, fifth is incorrect. Second, fourth, and fifth. That is option D is the right answer. Something happening. Do this question. Which of the following tasks has declined in use of decision model? It was declined by determining the reorder point. Option C. Do this question. This also. Okay. Okay. Next model. That is module D. We will do unit 23, that is important of wealth management, into this session. Just a second. Okay. Okay. Importance of wealth management. Wealth management instruction, board view, process, product and services. What is alternative assets? Bond, insurance, mutual fund, real estate, service, retirement planning. Benefits of wealth management, importance of wealth management. All these are some of the important topics of this unit. Holistic view of the wealth management, basically. Banking plus investment plus advisory service is the life goal of the wealth management. Wealth management is not just basically wealth management not just basically is about investing money, but it is a combination of bank, investment, and advisory services. So it is a combination of all these things. It's not just investing the money. Okay, banking is like day-to-day function. Investment is like growing wealth. Advisory advice is expert guidance. All three required for the for the proper wealth management system. All these are benefits which are like under wealth management: income management, saving and investment, risk protection, tax efficiency, and wealth transfer. That is estate transfer. Wealth management is not just an investment advice; it actively integrated tax, state, and legal planning into a unified strategy. Okay, business structure and delivery model. Providers of wealth management: bank, that is private bank division, financial advisory firm, portfolio manager, insurance company. All these are the providers of the wealth management. And delivery model. There are two type of delivery model: relationship based model and product based model. Relationship based model basically they are like main focus on comprising the financial well-being. We are the like what are the personal advisor, the relationship with them. So basically, it is on the basis of relationship. But on the other hand, product-based model basically focus primarily on translating the selling basically specific financial product. It is focused on specific financial product. And on relationship-based model, it is basically focused on client needs. 5 steps of wealth management process: assess, identify, design, implement, and monitor. First is evaluate the client's current financial solution, the client behavior, its pattern of say expanding. First, assess what are the client's financial situation. Then identify which financial growth is proper for them, which financial service should provide to them, how much risk a person, a customer can tolerate. Then design and customize the product as per this requirement, as per this ability to take the risk. Then implement basically execute the selected financial strategies. Then it does not mean that when we implement that implement is basically put the things in action, that it doesn't mean will work is finished. We will monitor it properly so that it will the customer will getting proper satisfaction. What we targeted, we are reaching that or not. So basically, there is particularly review the result and adapt the changing condition. This is the process of wealth management: assess, identify, design, implement, monitor. Okay. Just a second. What are mutual fund and alternative assets? Alternative assets basically are not basically the alternative assets are like non-traditional investment assets that are not part of the like conversational investment like equity bond something like that. They are not part of the any of these. They are not part of equity. They are not part of insurance. They are not part of the bond. They are like non-traditional investment. Okay, like real estate, private equity, hedge fund, art and collection, infrastructure fund. All these are types of alternative assets. Mutual fund. Before moving to mutual fund, alternative assets are basically what the purpose of this alternative asset. Alternative assets basically have a diversified portfolio, protection against the volatility, market volatility basically, and the key features are they are less regulatory compared to the mutual fund. They usually require high investment amount as compared to mutual fund. There are higher risk and higher return is basically possible in this alternative asset. What are mutual fund? Mutual fund is basically pooling of investment vehicle where money from many investors are being collected and invested in the stock, bonds, debenture, money market instrument by a professional fund manager. All these are done by the professional fund manager. Different investors pool their money to invest the money in collective way to the stock, bond, and to the money market. They have high liquidity, standard devaluation, its type are equity mutual fund, debt mutual fund, hybrid mutual fund. All these are the type of mutual fund. These are like highly liquidity, professional management, low entry cost, regulated by SEBI. And its purpose, the purpose of mutual fund is to wealth creation and systematic investment with diversification. It is what traditional and alternative asset class. Okay. What is insurance and its types? Insurance basically is a contract in which an individual pays and what is insurance? Insurance is basically a contract in which the individual pays a premium amount to the insurer to get the financial protection against the future risk or loss. I want to take insurance. I go to the insurance company, give them premium. On the exchange of premium, they will provide me the financial protection against future risk or loss. Insurance can be like different types: life insurance, health insurance, disability insurance, auto insurance, home insurance, travel insurance. Life insurance is basically covered risk of death. This insurance basically claim after the death of a person. Health insurance claim all the medical expenses, even like example hospital costs and everything will covered under health insurance. Disability insurance cover temporary disability also and permanent disability also. Auto insurance, the motor insurance basically cover it basically cover vehicle or car bike insurance, even protection against accident and theft also. Home insurance basically a property insurance. It refers to when if you're constructing the house, purchasing the house, or there's some theft. Basically cover house, building, asset, everything. Travel insurance is like if it covers if while you're traveling there is you lost your property or happen accident, all these are covered under travel insurance. At most could fail. Policyholder are legally bound to disclose all past health condition failure. So policyholder has to, if you are taking health insurance, you have to disclose all past health condition. If you are not doing, then they fail to void the contract. Policy nuisance. Premium can be vary based on the risk or claim history. Term life insurance does not accumulate and cash under. Disability insurance cover both temporary and permanent disability, as I told you. What are the types of specialized planning services? Is real estate services, retirement planning, and will writing. That is estate planning. Real estate services basically provided both rental income and long-term capital appreciation, like real estate investment trust. It is under real estate services. Retirement planning is planning income after the retirement. What I will do, ensuring financial stability after the retirement. Estate planning, will writing. Will writing is basically a legal document of for asset distribution. It basically prevent family dispute. If a person dies without will, then the Succession Act will be applied. Without, regardless of personal wishes, then the Succession Act will apply. If there is no will, if there is will, no Succession Act will apply. Will be applied. Wealth assessment evaluate the financial position, risk tolerance, investment performance. All these are happen in the wealth assessment. Accounting fundamental and personal income settlement list. Private and personal banking. Personal banking basically managing personal financial efficiency, budgeting, saving, investing. All these are the under personal banking. Private banking basically specialize exclusively for the people with high net worth value. As we have run in retail banking, we have two phases: class banking, mass banking. Though private banking is part of class banking, that is for exclusively for people with high net worth value, providing dedicated relationship manager and customized solution, not for the corporate and trust. It is important. What are the four core benefits of wealth management? Four core benefits of wealth management are relationship based support, elimination of stress, tailored financial plan, and dynamic flexibility. Relationship based support. There should be a proper long term relationship between customer and the bank so that the personalized guidance based on trust and communication can be happen. Then tailored financial product basically plan customized product according to customer behavior and individual need. Basically elimination of stress. Well, elimination of stress basically, it's like, help to manage the market uncertain or uncalled financial confusion. It basically reduce the financial anxiety. That why it say the elimination of stress. Dynamic flexibility basically mean plans are regularly updating so that the changing, because if they are changing needs, or they during because there is change in market pattern, so there has to be keep your financial plan relevant. So there is a dynamic flexibility. Okay, important of wealth management. This is very important. Wealth management help to achieve financial goals, ensure financial security, help in retirement planning, protect against the risk, provide structured investment approach, enable wealth creation and preservation. All these are the importance of wealth management. Okay, read the question. Which of the following statement accurately reflect the scope and complexity of wealth management services? Statement 1: wealth management is a fundamentally a modular investment advisory approach that exclude state and tax planning unless outsourced. It's incorrect. Wealth management is basically a holistic approach that actively integrates the state. They actively integrate the estate, tax, and investment planning. There is no excluded or operational. So statement one is incorrect. A sophisticated wealth management offer function as a financial integrator, aligning legal accounting and philanthropic goal along with the long-term financial strategy is correct. Global wealth management refers to structured advisory frameworks that cater to cross-border financial complication and regulatory nuisance of international clients. It's correct. Wealth management is uh, wealth management is suitable for clients across all the income groups and its core offerings are universally applicable regardless of asset value. It's incorrect. Wealth management is specially tailored for affluent client with the complex financial profile. It is not intended for all the income groups. So it's incorrect. No, it is for special client, not for all the income group. The primary dimension of wealth management fee structure typically the volume of client asset under the management, not the transactional activity. Is correct. So which are the correct options? Which are the correct statement? 2, 3, and 5. That is option C is the right answer. Sorry, 2, 3, 5. Option B is the right answer. The fee charged for wealth management service are most commonly based on fixed annual retirement, fixed on retirement, client annual income, or asset under management. It is fee charge and wealth management services are mostly commonly based on asset under management. That is option C. Consider the following statement regarding wealth management structure and process. Read the question. Investment, sorry, wealth management profession are large in large bank usually possess more expertise in equity portfolio structuring and tactical rebalancing than those employed in investment firm. It's incorrect as investment firm based advisory typically have more expertise in investment strategies than those in bank. So they have more expertise than those in bank, not the other way around, basically. So the statement one is incorrect. Diversify management primarily focus on maximizing short-term gain for high net worth client by aggressively equity trading strategies. It's incorrect. Basically, diversify management focus on flexible model to meet the client needs, not the aggressive trading for short gain. It is basically focus on flexible model for the client need to meet the basically client need. So it's also incorrect. Asset allocation management aims to balance risk by shifting investment across categories while maintaining the objective of generating income. It's correct. Tactical management involves selecting appropriate method to achieve the financial goal by evaluating an alternative and choosing suitable tactics. It's correct. A core characteristic of wealth management process are align all aspects of client financial life like tax planning, estate planning, retirement project, etc. into a insufficient strategies. Correct. So which are the correct statement? We have to tell the correct statement. 3, 4, 5 are correct. That is option D is the right answer. Option D is the right answer. Okay. Next question. Which of the following correctly represent the sequence of set in wealth management? Assessing the current situation, identifying the goal, designing the solution, implementing, monitoring, and reviewing. Option B is the right answer. Assess the current situation, identify the goal, design the solution, implement it, and monitor the review. A high net worth individual seek professional help to create a diversified portfolio involving equities, debt instrument, and alternative assets, all tailored to her financial goal and risk tolerance, which service best suits in her need. Give me the answer. Give me the answer of it. Whether it's SFI, SFI, SIP, FMP, or PMS. It is PMS. That is option D is the right answer. Portfolio management services are designed for people with high net worth value who require customized investment solution. Next question. Consider the following statement about the wealth management. Wealth management is limited to investment advice and portfolio creation. It's incorrect because wealth management is not limited to investment and advice. It covers all the dimension of client financial life, not just investment advice. It covers all the like advisory and all, everything will be covered under it. So statement 1 is incorrect. It involves an integral it involves an integrated approach covering all aspects of client financial life. Yes, correct. Wealth management may coordinate with attorney and account to form a holistic plan. Yes, correct. Some wealth management specialize the specific area like cross-border wealth management or philanthropy. It's correct. A key role of wealth management is to simplify the financial planning and prepare client for future financial need. It's correct. So which are the correct statement? Except statement 1, all are correct. 2, 3, 4, 5. Option B is the right answer. Which of the following statement about wealth management are correct? Wealth management use relationship-based approach to understand a client personal financial need. It's correct. Wealth manager always guarantee profit regardless of market condition. No, it cannot guarantee. Profit are not guarantee. Wealth manager guide decision to optimize the outcome, but cannot guarantee because market condition not same every time. A financial plan under wealth management helps the systematically cater a course aligning with the client goals. Correct. Flexible investment approach allows strategies to modify based on market condition and new ideas. Correct. Wealth management limited to saving money through convenient method. Proper convenient method. It's incorrect. Basically, wealth management goes beyond the conventional saving focus on strategy investment and compounding in return. So it's incorrect. Proper Proper wealth management ensure long-term financial security for client and their loved ones. Yes, correct. So which answer are correct? Option 2 and 3 are not correct, rest are correct. That means option B is the right answer. 1, 3, 4, 5, 7. Consider the following statement about alternative assets. Alternatives are generally found in the traditional investment portfolio. It's incorrect because alternative assets are not typically part of traditional investment portfolio. Valuing alternative assets can be challenging due to their unique and unconventional nature. Yes, correct. Example of alternative asset includes collectible like sport card and rare stamps. Yes, correct. So which are the correct options? Which are the correct statement? Basically, 2 and 3 are correct statement. Option B is the right answer. Dash are the funds that allow you to invest money and redeem anytime as per one needs and one strategy regardless of any time circumstance. What are these funds? Open end, close end, ELSS fund or balance fund? Basically, these are open end funds. Option A is the right answer. So yeah, that's it for today. Is if anyone having any doubt, just let me know in the chat box.